Ahoy, ahoy, how's it going? Hopefully everyone is doing well. We're gonna be starting here, Cult of Lamb for the first time in 1 sec. I realized I forgot one thing. I wanna go grab a cider. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's just reset the model. I really should set that up as a hotkey. Get that going, because yeah, I'm slightly off there. I think that looks a little bit more centered. Perfect. I do like the model. It's fun. It's fun. Alright, I think we just go ahead and jump right into the game. Hopefully everything is working as it is supposed to be. Yeah, let's go. Let's just hit it. Gameplay. Alright, perfect. And yeah. Welcome. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Cult of the Lamb here for the first time. Let's see what we got, and hopefully I can get the Twitch integration working. Let's go ahead and hit play here. New save. Of course. Oh, controller, though. They say controller recommended. Ooh, it's being a little slow, a little sluggish right now. Praise the Lamb, conduit to great power, promised liberator of the ones who wait below. Yet sacrificial beast, take heed, for a crown cannot sit upon two brows. I should get the crown. There is a crown asset. I don't remember if it's a free one or not, but I know there's a crown asset out there. Okay, can we move? We can. We're tied up right now. No other controls work. They're just... I guess we just have to go. Looks like they are walking us the plank pretty much. Well then, massive monster. This doesn't bode well, but I'm sure everything will be fine, right? Right? Narayana Johnson. Dedicated to. Kneel to be sacrificed. I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. Before us stands the last of its kind. All others we have hunted down and put to the blade. With this final sacrifice, the prophecy will be impossible to fulfill. The heretic who lies bound below will be condemned to eternal captivity, and the old faith shall be preserved. Well then. We're walking. The one who waits, come closer, fear not, for though you are already dead, I still have need of you. Those foolish bishops thought they could keep you from me in death, but instead they sent you straight to me. I will give you life again, but at a price. All I ask is for you to start a cult in my name. Do we have a deal? Yes, and absolutely. We'll go yes. Wise choice. And We got an achievement, a deal that cannot be undone. Take the red crown which I once wore. With it you shall command the loyalty of followers and strike fear into the hearts of our enemies. Return to the land of the living, start a cult in my name, and begin recruiting followers. Once you have done so, you will see me again. Now go. Oh yeah. And we get a sword. Okay, X is attack. B is dodge roll. Why were these guys not doing anything? B is dodge roll, yep. Get wrecked, son. We're coming back. Didn't even see you there. Yeah, what is A? Because A feels like it should be roll, but we'll get used to it. Are you an enemy? Don't think so, but we'll smack you anyway. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Accept. Fear not, I am Ratau. I was once a chosen vessel like you, but those days are lost to the winds. I was sent to guide you. We are deep in the lands of the old faith and in grave danger. My instructions were to lead you to safety. I continue through the woods. Escape lies ahead. I will be close by. Video games, you must hit everything. Boop. Hey, we love our chests, don't we, folks? Select to open the inventory. A currency used for all manner of things. Player. Oh my god. Okay. I need to clankers again. Is that the same guy as yesterday? I can't tell. But yeah. We'll deal with it later. Whatever. Whatever. No one cares. No curse equipped, no relic equipped. We've got cult. You have no followers. Quest, no active quests. Okay. And we came through here, so I guess we're going... Oh, we actually do have multiple ways. Do we see a map or anything? Ooh, there we go. Twitch. Let me do this off screen just to be safe. So let's... I don't think we'll do much, but let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead, connect with Twitch. And it actually might show stuff, so who knows. Connect with Twitch. You are opening in the wrong browser and the wrong account. Let's just copy and paste that over here, hopefully. That's not it. Oh my god, my browser's fucking up. Give me one sec. Just let me grab the link. Let me pause the YouTube thing here. Twitch extension we already did. Is that the same link? Yes. Okay, configure. frickin' frick? Nothing. Okay. That's fine. Let's go to my account and see if it's working. Okay. Yes, it looks like it is. Cool. Okay. That should do it. Very cool. Okay. Okay, we're back. I got it all set up in theory. Hopefully that works. But yeah, so you can see we're signed in. We have that. That didn't really have much configuration. I left help or hinder. I set it to the minimum just so people can be most interactive when we have people here. And whatever all this other stuff is. So that should do it. Okay, cool. It'll walk us through here. Viewers can spend channel points which fill up your totem bar. When this bar is full, you will receive a reward. Help or hinder events will happen automatically. They allow viewers to vote on either giving you a bonus or punishing you. Be nice, guys. And allow viewers to enter a raffle to create your next follower. The follower will be designed by the viewer and will display their name above them at all times. Twitch update, Twitch integration has reached mobile devices. Viewers will now be able to interact with the integration on the go. That's pretty cool. And additions to existing features include the option for viewers to add clothing to their followers, as well as new help or hinder choices. Very cool. Wow. Okay, we're just getting a bunch of stuff here. Let's see. Oh, let me pull that back up. There we go. Twitch integration improvements. We have improved the overall health and flow of the Twitch integration. You can also now play Knucklebones against Twitch chat. Build the Knucklebones table or head to Rato's shack to play. Okay, cool, that's it. So yeah, it looks like what I was hitting is I was hoping we had like a map, but it looks like we don't. So we've got 2 ways to go, potentially. Whoa! What? Hey, Tomahawk! Thank you for the follow. How's it? Oh my god. Did the Twitch drops get weird bloom effects? I'll have to fix that. I saw like a flash on the screen. How's it going? Welcome. Nice. Okay. Wonder if it pays to explore the whole area, because there was that way back there too. Should I be one of those guys and explore everywhere? Let's try. Let's see what the other way was. 'Cause yeah, I believe on this one, I wonder if there's a time element here. But on this one, I think we came in from here, so there's also this way down here. Oh, jeez. It going? Good. But yeah, we're just getting started with Call to the Lamb here. So yeah, there was no real reward there. Just a little bit. Wonder. I think this is going to be to the next area. Okay. We have nearly reached safety, but look ahead, another poor soul about to be sacrificed. Rescue them, and they would have no choice but to join your new cult. O mighty bishops of the old faith, we ask you to accept the sacrifice of this wretched soul. Hey, who interrupts our ritual and trespasses on sacred ground? Me. It is me. Boom. Oh, didn't even see that one. Okay. Whoa. Boop. This game's gonna get weird. Yoinked him. Follower awaits indoctrination. Let's go. We have reached safety. You have done very well. The red crown will allow you to use those markings on the ground to transport yourself great distances. It will take you to a temple that has fallen to ruin. There you will be able to begin your new cult. I will meet you there. Okay. I don't know what all those things mean. No damage bonus. Thought we got hit, but maybe you always get it on the tutorial. Yeah, it looks like we got a follower. Let's see. Please select a difficulty. Don't worry, you can change the difficulty at any time in the setting menu. This is so useless. Like, at least tell me what the modifiers do. Like, anyway, let's do hard. Screw it. Screw the developers. Are we going down? Yeah. This hallowed ground, which once was mine, is now yours. This crumbling ruin is to be the site of your new cult. We have much to do. We begin by indoctrinating this poor soul into the warm embrace of your cult. Followers can gather resources for you. Order this one to collect lumber or stone. Such a beautiful place. I will work hard for you. Follower raffle. Oh, we can just do that. I don't know if you want one, but we can put you in if you want. Let me know. Anyway, let's see what we got while we're waiting. Oh, that's kind of cool. You have to collect them. So we've got some general stuff. And then you collect them from somewhere. We'll just keep this guy as this. Choose color. Sure. All right. Let me push that to Twitch raffle. I mean, you'll just win. Oh, maybe you have to be in it first. So yeah, there is the extension, so we can test that out to make sure that's working too. There we go. Cool. Raffle in progress. End raffle. Hey, you won! There we go. What do we have anyway? -5 faith when the follower is sacrificed. -5 faith whenever another follower dies. All right. And do you have any changes you want to make? We can choose color, and I think you can do that from within the setting too, but since we already did the raffle, I'll go ahead and do that. So yeah, let me know if there are any changes you want to the character. I wonder if we can change characters later if they're locked in once it's set. Let's just go. Maybe we can modify later if needed. What button do we do here? Okay. Get to work. By your hand, our cult will grow powerful, but your followers cannot live on prayer alone. They must eat. Gather the necessary resources and build a cooking fire. It will allow you to prepare meals for your followers. Collect lumber and stone. Can we just... And what about... Oh, okay. Okay, we got the that and stone. Stone. Pretty cool. Build a cooking fire. Build cooking fire. It's the only thing we can build. Yep. Oh, I see that. I thought that's where you have to build it, but you can just you can build it anywhere. We'll just do right there. Sure. Build. Your followers need to eat, and it's up to you to provide meals for them. The hunger of your cult can be seen on the top left of the screen. When this gets too low, followers will begin to starve. Find more food while crusading. Pick routes that pass through foraging locations. Okay. Plant farms to grow your own food. Seeds can be purchased or found whilst crusading. Collect berry, cook meal. Oh, cool. We got seeds. There we go. Cool. And I don't... Can we build a farm from here? Don't have it unlocked yet, I'm guessing. Simple meal made from berries. Pooping followers. Okay. We will cook. Now we must build a shrine, but first we will need more followers and more gold, both of which can be found when crusading through the lands of the Old Faith. Our mutual benefactor, the One Who Waits, has been trapped by the 4 bishops of the Old Faith. Each of them guards a chain that binds him to the realm beyond. We have conjured openings to their realms. It is your task to track them down and slay them so that he may be freed. Now go. There you shall find gold and willing recruits, and for those who are not willing, convert them by force. Okay. I wonder if hunger goes down while we're not there. Let's go ahead. Oh, we have a mine here too, but yeah, let's go ahead and cook another meal just so it's there. Hopefully they only eat when hungry and don't overdo it. So yeah, it looks like you just hit the green thing there. Yep, okay. And... two. Okay, this is interesting. Dark wood. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm guessing there's only one place we can go to. The others require more followers to get in there. Yep. Okay. And are you enemies? No, you're just randoms. Alrighty. Read. Here godly blood was spilled. Here did death no longer wish to wait. Alright. Once more unto the breach. Crusader's Blade 1. Oh wow, we are collecting stuff just by hitting it. Okay, so we're getting grass and grass seeds, whatever that's good for. not like this doesn't give us stone, it looks like. So it looks like all we're collecting is grass. Okay. Praise the Lamb, conduit to great power, promised liberator of the one that waits below. So the card showed me once, many lifetimes ago, or has that yet to be? I have always drawn your cards, Lamb, and yet this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power. A heart offered, a vow made, +1 heart, or deal poison damage to enemies struck. Let's go health. Let's be safe. Interesting. Cool. Fates have spoken. Who will listen? Oh, that's, yep, I was going to say that's just going to be the thing again. Yeah. Whoa! Oh. Oh man, that was not great. I keep feeling like A should be roll, but it's not. What the point of grass is. Ow. I'm great. Ooh. The heck? How can this be? Leshy. You were put to the blade, Lamb, as all your kind were, and yet here you stand before me, unrepentant. That crown, his power, could it be? But I am stronger still. Turn tail and run, little lamb. I mean, yeah, sounds like good advice to me. Lava flooring, tread with care. Paths, huh? Oh, decorations. Okay. Requires temple. Foraging? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can pick them too. Pretty cool. And what's our inventory? Okay, cool. Oh, nice. And then we got berry seeds. Oh, and we do have a map. Whoa. Ooh, Crusader's Blade 2. And we can recycle. Nice. Alright, and we have 2 paths here. And yes, we do have a map. That's cool. Do you believe destiny immutable? Let's go hearts. Wonder if these are permanent or not. That one wasn't, but it was a different symbol too. Oh, this is probably boss fight, or... You have come far enough, little lamb. My followers are willing to do anything for me. Can you say the same of yours? Yes. I give myself to the cause, O mighty leader, Amdusius. By the blood of the great ones, destroy the red crown. Hey Reaper, how's it going? Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was a weird one. We still win this. Easy. Defeat the first mini-boss. We've got Convert here. Please, spare me. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Nice. Glad to hear it. Let's get the seeds for when we can plant them. And if you're interested, I did set up the Twitch integration, so if you want to be a follower in the game, that you should be able to do that through the extension there on Twitch. Oh, interesting. So it looks like we have to do that 3 more times or something. Not quite sure how that works. All right. But yeah, it seems fun so far, the game. I'm relieved to see you made it safely, and you have not returned alone. You have convinced more to join our faithful flock. Let us indoctrinate this new convert, so that we may continue. Okay, and cool, the food's still there, and they're full health, so nice. Alright, let us indoctrinate. Let's see if... Oh, it looks like we unlocked the new form as well. That's pretty cool. And we have heals 15% slower when sick and in bed rest, and gain +10 faith when falling ill. Interesting. Anyway, let's go ahead and see if you did one in there. Start raffle, participants 0. Yeah, if you do want in, go ahead and activate that. If not, I'll just leave him as is. We'll wait a couple bits. Go look around while... Oh, I can't get out of here, unfortunately. Let's see. Nothing. Okay, we'll just leave it as is. We will have more followers down the line anyway. Let's leave the thing, but make him like... We'll make him red. Doesn't have a variant. We'll just leave the name the same. Welcome to the party, pal. Go chop trees. Followers will either work or worship. Worshipping followers generate devotion for you to collect, but to collect devotion, you require a shrine. We have general place for your followers to pray. The shrine will hold the devotion they create. The structure is only built once. Costs 30. Oh, and it looks like we've only got one place to do it anyway, right in the center. Let's go. Whoops. Never mind. Let me build. Praise be, your followers can now worship you. Here is a new follower. Assign them to worship at the shrine. Then collect the devotion your followers generate at the shrine to unlock divine inspiration. Indoctrinate new follower. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Let's see if anyone wants in yet. Nope, still nothing. That's fine. We will just leave that all the same. We have different variants. Here you can have a little tuft of hair. Gain faith when building better sleeping quarters. Ignores dissenters when they preach. Worship. Collect devotion from your shrine. Once you collect enough, you will unlock divine inspiration. The more followers worshipping at your shrine, the faster they fill up. If the shrine is full, they will stop worshipping until it is emptied. Once you have collected divine inspiration to unlock new buildings for your cult through the shrine. Cool, so this is like our research. This is tech tree. Collect from shrine. We can work. We could set him to worship instead. That's fine. Go worship. And we'll just go ahead and do a little bit of work while we wait. Wonder if these things come back. Probably, or they'd have nothing to do. We could also do some cooking. I don't know if the food goes bad or not, but it seems good to have food on hand. We still have one extra. The hunger doesn't seem to be going down super fast. Anyway, let's cook one more. And let's just collect this. Receive. Establish a temple to preach sermons and perform rituals. Oops. Oh, does that only need one or something? Okay. We have sleeping bags. Okay. Sleeping bags and... oh, farm plot. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's receive the rest. Definitely farm plot. Don't we have... oh. I guess that was a freebie. Those aren't divine inspiration. That's something else. Oh. Maybe we need that. Anyway, we need more stone and wood. Oh, and I'm glad I noticed that. This glowing, I think we can receive whatever they harvested, which seemed to be just one stone. If we mine the big thing. That's crazy slow. Alright, how far are we from temple? And we can receive more of that. Cool, we can build it. Let's kind of set this. Why can't I? Oh, kind of set this off inside here. don't know best ways to build it, but we'll go ahead and do that. Temple is the center of your cult. From there, you will preach sermons to grow stronger and perform rituals to mold the fragile minds of your followers. You are responsible for maintaining the faith of your cult. If it falls too low, your followers will dissent against you and eventually leave. Your followers are ready to hear your word. Show them that you are their great leader. Preach a sermon from within your temple. Temple altar. Sermon. Perform a sermon, drawing energy from your followers to bolster the power of the Red Crown. Through the faith of your followers, you grow stronger. Performing sermons will draw power from them and allow you to unlock new abilities, weapons, and curses. Followers with a higher loyalty level will generate more devotion. Therefore, the more followers you have and the more loyal they are, the quicker you will gain new abilities. Interesting. Okay, and then we've got a different screen here with different unlocks. So the other was buildings, and here we can permanently gain half a health. Okay. Preacher of truth, let the word be known. I don't think we can perform twice, right? You've already preached a sermon today, yep. You are amazing to behold, a natural leader. I see why you were chosen. If you are to guide your cult, you will need to declare doctrines so that they might obey you. Return to the lands of the old faith and seek out commandment stone fragments. With these, you will be able to declare new doctrines. This seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool so far. Oh, I guess I thought we could access the upgrade thing, but I guess not. Okay, I need one more. There we go. Okay, and yeah, we want farm plot. That seems good to keep things going. This is also going to be good, though. You know what? Maybe we should actually do this first, because we have enough food. Place for follower to sleep. Very unstable. Will often collapse. We unlocked. That's a body pit. Bury dead followers in a simple pit. Avoids rotting corpses. And oh, do we just want? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need all but one of these to then progress to the next level. Farming bundle. Huh. Interesting. All right. Let's build. Oh, not that. It's gonna be follower. I wonder what this gives us. Costs wood. Should probably end up having a bed for each cultist, I'd imagine. It's gonna take a little while. Wow, it's gonna take a long while. Man, I wonder if we just wait around for the day to flip over, because then we can do another sermon. Seems to be moving fairly fast. So yeah, I think that is what we'll do. We'll collect some of these trees while we wait. Then, oh no, because we'd have to get through the night as well. I think we'll probably just adventure again. Crusade. I wish it did tell us what beds do, because I'm not sure if we should spend all our gold on 3 beds. Jeez. I'm guessing we get better axes at some point, maybe. And our followers can be doing stuff, of course, too. Speaking of, I see the chest glowing again. Okay, eating food. Boom. Plus 15. 1 stone. Good job. And we should still have 1 or 2 meals, but we don't. Thankfully, the hunger doesn't seem to go down too quickly. Let's see. Do we want to build some sleeping bags? I think so. We'll just kind of stick those. Kind of stick those along one side here. So let's go like boom, boom, boom. There goes all our stuff. Hopefully that is the right decision. And we're getting... Oh, is that getting us... Yeah, we get faith just for building that. Okay. Are you sleeping or just checking it out? Oh, look, they're all excited and stuff. Cute. It's funny. Yep, they just go make their beds, I guess. All right. Crusading time. Oh, will you look at the time? It's time to crusade. Let's go ahead and cook 1 more. Deus Vult. Deus Cult. Oh, that's my title next time I play this game. Deus Cult, dude. I gotta write that down before I forget. That's a good title. Deus Cult Infidel. Okay. Excuse me, go away. That's weird. Okay. All right, back. And we'll see if the time still moves while in Crusade. An axe this time, huh? I'm gonna ask you a question. We got meat too. Oh, I think we killed that toucan or whatever it was too. Entering the lands of the Bishop Leshy, those who do not follow the ways of the old faith will be destroyed. Right, I remember what I was gonna write down there. But yeah, next time we play, I'll get the crown asset too. Seems good, assuming it's free. Alright. And yeah, time does move. That's interesting. Yep, you can get meat by killing the birds. And we will kind of try to move quickly this time, because we should be anyway, but also... Ooh. Hi. So you foolishly persist, little lamb. I hear your lies and I smell your fear. I ain't afraid of you. The red crown rises again, but what an unworthy bearer it has. We shall see. You talk a big game. Oh, shit. Whoop. Oh, that hit? Kind of? Yeah, it hit. Oh. What? Get wrecked. Okay. I'm glad we do have the little map. I'm glad I found you. I bring good news. The one who waits is pleased with your progress and wishes to grant you a crown ability. That looked fun. Flock is ready for another sermon. Okay. Shoot enemies. So we've got Y. Enemies you slay will now drop fervor. Collect this to replenish your curses. Fervor is the righteous anger earned by striking down non-believers and works like ammunition for your curses. Fervor will drop when you slay an enemy. Collecting it refuels your curses. Interesting. I like that there's a lot of different systems going on here. Oh, didn't we have 3? I don't know how that worked, but is what it is. Okay. I'll go back, check that other one. Doo-doo-doo. Oh no, I guess we only had 2. It looks like we're half full on fervor. Wonder, do these guys drop fervor? Yeah. Oh, and no, okay, so we do have 3. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, we can't overuse it, but you rack it back up pretty quickly. Nice. Overall weapon damage increased by 1.2 reveals the map. Yeah, I think we'll take the weapon damage. Thank you. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, seems fun so far. Oh, definitely this one, because then we can get another follower too. Can we do anything with these houses? I don't think so. A lot of berries, though. That was it? Okay. Wonder what that one is. But yeah, follower. Maybe just normal combat is the other one. And let's go ahead and throw one at this guy. Just cause. Boom, 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 boom. Rescue. Oh wow, we got a mission to kill Leshy. That's not this one though. I'm guessing we have to go 3 more or whatever. Steel devotion. Damn, son. Gimme. Harrow. Eons ago, these lands were rife with gods and their adherents. What befell this pantheon? Alas, 'tis the nature of beasts to forget, and of gods to be forgotten. Mayhap they left, mayhap they slept, mayhap they devoured and were devoured in turn. Those few who remained spread roots, spun webs, molded this world to meet them and theirs. 'Twere a land of many gods once, hundreds, now... Oh. That's weird. What's the difference here? Is there a difference? Do we get all of them? Oh, yeah, I think we can just grab all. Okay. You have found enough stones to form a commandment stone. Commandment stones are used to declare new doctrines for your cult to follow. Use the altar in your temple to declare a new doctrine whenever you form a new commandment stone. What? Oh, there must have been a bird hiding in there too. Whoop, that was unfortunate timing. Alright, I'm hoping we get back somewhat soon because I want to get the daily sermon in. So yeah, you do want to... I've been taking my time a little bit. You do want to get there fairly quickly for efficiency's sake. Flaming Shot 2. Flaming Shot 1, and we can recycle for gold again. Let's go up. Yep. Better chests. Yeah, give me. Always pick the loot option. Always pick the loot option. Yeah, I'm thinking that means that's the symbol for that shop, and then this is a symbol more for the boss level. All right, we're learning. We're luring. Shit, you can't hit them while they're in there. Good to know. Oh, nope. Oh, and even just hitting those guys gives us fervor. Oh. Ow. That wasn't great. Oh, shit. Oh. Poof. Probably was a little greedy there at the end, but it worked. Convert. Follower awaits indoctrination. Gold nugget. Lumber. Blueprint. Blueprint, I guess. Archway of woven blooms and vines. So it's just a random one, okay? Decorations. Oh, and there's some grass. That's what you use grass for. Okay, so that's good to know. Blueprint. There's just the other stuff. Okay. Ooh, and we got another stone. Okay. And I'm immediately going to the temple. Because, yeah, it looks like we made it right back in time before the night. Continue. Say your piece and then let me go. I've got business to do. Very good, my vessel. It seems I chose well when I kept you from death. I will be watching your every move. Do not disappoint me. Hey, I'll talk to you later. Get me in here. Probably should have rushed and converted him first. Let's do sermon. Okay, we got the daily sermon. We can do crown. I'll do that later. I guess we can check that now. Okay. Unlock a new fleece. So yeah, fleeces. Plays the lamb's wicked counterpart, provides no bonuses. Nah. I guess that's, we have to do that one. Use a commandment stone to declare a new doctrine for your cult. Sacred enlightenments. Bonfire ritual. Dance around the flame to increase the cult's faith. Rituals. Bonfire ritual. Okay, we can't do rituals right now, I think. We don't really need to. Preaching sermons, performing rituals, and providing for the needs of your followers will keep their faith high. The bones of your enemies are required to perform such rituals. Destroy their skeletons to gather their bones. You should have told me that first. Return to the lands of the old faith, gather bones from fallen enemies, recruit more followers, and return to perform a ritual here in the temple. Perform rituals in the temple. These usually raise faith or help you solve problems in the cult. Rituals are performed using the bones of your fallen enemies. After slaying a non-believer, desecrate their bodies to gather their bones and use them to perform dark rituals at your temple. Okay. So yeah, it's nighttime right now. How are we doing here? 29. Body pit. You probably do want that, but let's do farm first. And we don't have anything else, so let's get out. Collect that. Convert this guy. Indoctrinate. I will work hard for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kind of cute, yeah. Let's do that one. You can be blue. I'm not sure we have a blue guy yet. Actually, let's see if anyone's in on the raffles. Nope, it's fine. And what do we got here? Easier to level up. On recruiting follower, immediately negative faith. That's unfortunate, but a one-time thing. Get in the party. Go chop trees. There are not enough beds for your followers. Wow. That's immediately faith down. That's kind of annoying. Let's see. Follower. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's build another wower here too. So we have one extra. Ooh, we got faith back for helping. Cool, cool, cool. Do we have anything else to build here? Oh, that was just the arch. Cooking fire. Oh yeah, it actually tells you 2. We've got the farm. Grows a seed into a crop. Let's get some farm up. Oh, they're tiny. All right, we'll just kind of throw that along the side here. Do 5. We'll wait for him to come over because I think we get faith for building with him. Oh, never mind. Can I not? Is it too small? Build. There we go. So let's see. Do we get faith for that? We do. Stop it. It's kind of annoying. Build. Oops, no. Stop it. Build. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of nice, although a little annoying. Oh, didn't we indoctrinate already? Didn't? Oh, I guess we had an extra one. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab a cat. How's about that? A black cat. Sure, and we have heals faster. Oh, more faith down. You can stones. Hey, we got some people becoming friends there. What, did you want something? Yuck, this place is gross. If you don't clean this up, someone will get sick. Unsanitary conditions at your cult will cause your followers to become sick. If a follower becomes sick, assign them to bed rest or they could die. Resting will allow them to slowly recover. Poop, vomit, and dead bodies cause illnesses to spread quickly throughout your cult. Cleaning messes and burying bodies will prevent the spread of illness. So where... Oh. Clean. You get fertilizer too. The heck? Okay, is it clean now? Where can we tell how clean it is? There's some more. Oh. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and build another bed or two just so when we recruit followers they don't get annoyed. Are we out? Yeah. Oh, we're out of coins too. When we're at full faith. Whoops. We're at full faith anyway. Just let me build. There we go. Nice. Pretty good. Okay, let's see if we can use seeds over here. Plant. Berry bush, camellia, grass. Fertilizer. Let's just grab some more berries and cook some stuff. Oh, we can do a berry bowl. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's the usual 50% of them pooping instantly. Oh, so it's meat. Okay. Do like, yeah, a couple of each. Okay. That should keep them happy. Collect bones. All right, so yeah, let's go out there again. Yeah, I will be right back here. Peace. All right, we're back. Let's see. This guy wants something from us. Let's check what that is. Yeah. Hold your horses. Great leader, the cult is growing by the day. It is time that you gave it a name. What is the name of your cult? Cult of... Let's do Cult of Keen. Okay. Cult of Keen. This has a nice ring to it. I wonder what the demands are. But yeah, let's just set you to work. Get me wood. Oh, I'm glad I remembered. Let's go ahead. I think we still have a sermon for today, right? Yeah. Let's do sermon. Okay, we can Bane weapons. Bane weapons have a chance of poisoning enemies when attacking. Whoops. Or 3 new curses will appear on your crusades, and that unlocks more curses. Increase the total amount of fervor you can hold. Interesting. Resummon a weapon or curse, but its level will be reduced by 1. Let's do Bane weapons. Boom. Very nice. Okay, and what is crown? It's just that page. And we've got rituals too, which I think we can't use. Yeah, we need the bones. Okay. But yeah, I'm glad I remembered to do that before we left. Oh yeah, and I can't attack. Wonder if we'll be able to assign cleaning duties. Okay, looks good. Let's crusade. Do we get both? Convoke a violent eruption of powerful tentacles. Yeah, that must be the curse, right? But yeah, fast blade designed for many cuts, low damage but lightning quick. Okay, and then oh shit. Ow, that was clumsy. Acquired nature's necklace. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Follower will harvest bonus resources. Oh cool, it's an item for followers. And we have to remember to destroy the corpses too. We got 2 bones there, it looks like. Oh, what are you doing there? We can get spider meat. Okay, where are we going? I don't know, man. Oh, squirrel ran away. Sleeping bag collapsed. We're gonna have to do something about that. Paths. Gold flurring or luring. We're learning about the gold flooring. Alright. Ooh, and a heart. And coins. Get my way. Whoa! Oh, those aren't enemy bones. What are you? Sacrifice health. Let's see what we get. Single red heart was sacrificed. Weapon damage has been increased. Okay. Oh, here we go. When attacked, 10% chance. When hit down to half health, half heart health, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage. Let's just go with damage negation. Oh, that's the wrong way. Whoa, okay. What does that mean? Is that a shop or something where you can buy stuff? But yeah, I'm thinking here, 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 maybe? Yeah, I think so. Although some of the other ones probably get us health. Is there a... Yeah, let's go here. It is indeed a shop. Oh, for a life of sensations of the heart rather than of thoughts. Whoa, what? I didn't choose that. Whatever. Did he give it to us, or? That was weird. Okay, I guess that's it, huh? Okay. Dang it. Oh, those counted as enemy bones. And these will too, I think. So it is true, the red crown sits upon the brow of another. But how? We did everything we could to... It matters not. We need not bother Shimura with this. Deal with it, brother. As you command, my sister. Oh, should have dodged that. Oh, and that. Jeez. I didn't think... I thought we would be able to hit him mid. Hopefully we find health soon. Oh, shit. Come on. No heart. We're at half health, man. This ain't great. I'm screwed. Okay, we got all the bones we need. Now we just have to get out of here, man. Okay, Bane Dagger 2. Oh. Whatever. I think it's the same damage, but with poison. Frick. I really like health. Okay. That's weapons, whatever that means. Oh, it's a weapons shop. Step forward, beast. From the swirling mists of chaos that surround, allow me to regard you wholly. You carry the weight of ageless centuries upon such diminutive shoulders. Yet, what is this? It seems your stature is deceiving. A weapon is not without the hand that wields. To fell enemies, to defend honor, to break chains. Let your crown take the form of one of those works of iron forged in everlasting fire. May you wield them well, promised liberator. Crusader's Blade 3. Flaming Shot 2. And then we'll go ahead and recycle that. I really need health. Is there anything else we can interact with here? Doesn't look like it. When reason is extinguished, there's but one recourse. That is why I must keep the flames of my forge burning. Reveal the map, huh? Okay. So yeah, there's one place we haven't been. Let's see what it is. Make offering. Ooh. Okay, since we grabbed a lot, let's go ahead and make an offering and see what we get. The statue of the beast desires gold. The given gold was stolen. The statue is angry. Oh, shit! Okay, so you can't use the stuff you... okay. Lesson learned for next time. You can't jack the gold. Alright. Thought that might be the case. Okay, yeah, let's go follow her. Unfortunately, we can't get another heart. Is what it is. We refused to convert, so they killed everyone. Please take me with you. Just another sleeping bag has collapsed. We'll rescue you. Get in the pit. I would really like health. And we can't, like, craft anything, right? Yep, we have relic crown abilities. Okay, interesting. Oh, that was it. Okay. A boss at half, or, you know, half a heart health. Wonderful. We'll steal some more devotion. This is going to shock. Oh, and I guess reveal map. Oh, that was fucking close. Okay. We have, what's this? That's, oh, nice. Come on. Hey, we can get a temporary heart. Perfect. Now we have to see if we can hold it. Hey, yes. Organize your farm with this handy signpost. Okay. New animal form followers can take. Here, it's a chirpin. Very cool. Mini boss? Barbados. Or Barbatos. Whoa, okay. Oh. Whoa, that was close. Ha! Ooh. Cool looking dude. Okay, so we can grab a blueprint, we can grab berry bush seeds or stone. Let's just go blueprint. Only the finest dirt. Okay, but we're in a little better shape now. Oh wait, we can destroy the corpses too. Nice. You see how we need one more, it looks like. Okay. Do not make the mistake of becoming the servant of your followers. They are for you to use to your advantage. Their faith is a resource. Spend it as you would gold, for you can always regain their trust with a well-placed gesture of kindness. Let it empower you. Let it give you the license to do unspeakable things. Bend them to your will. I grant you the power to read their feeble little minds. Follower command unlock. Interact with followers to read their thoughts as well as see how hungry, tired, or sick they are. You have declared a doctrine which has granted you a new follower action. When interacting with followers, this action will be available to you. Cool. Oh. Stew farming bundle, probably. Farmer station allows followers to water nearby crops. put seeds here for your followers to sow. Okay, cool. We can automate the farming. To unlock the next stage. Upgrade temple and shrine, collect more devotion, and allow more followers to pray. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, this is just going to be the new decorations. Oh, cool. You can just oh, shit. And let's build a couple more. I hope we get like buildings to help us organize a little better. I wonder if this blocks them. Yeah, just so we have enough. Maybe we went overboard. Oh shit, we're gonna need to do food here too in a sec. Can I get in there? Yes. What the heck? Okay. Cult has a new building. Our glorious cult continues to grow. Bad chat, boring. Must avoid them in future. New friend. I made a new friend. Don't know. You interrupted. Okay, sorry. Jeez. Okay. We're almost there. Let's grab you. Do you have anything? Nope. That's fine. Kind of like whoever he is right now. That's fine. Yep. We have can be pet. On recruiting this follower, immediately gains plus 10 faith. Okay. You can stone. Please spare me. Yeah. Barbados. Oh, you have gains plus 10 faith when falling ill. On recruiting this follower, immediately gain plus 10 faith. Easier to level up. Let's change your color. Let's do white. That looks good on kind of your skeleton-y sort of weirdness. And you can... I'm worried worship will fill up. Get trees. And before it's nighttime, let's go ahead. It's not really needed since... Oh, actually, it's not just about faith, because we'll get the points, too. Hell yeah. What are you? Oh, cool, that sounds good. Let's do that. Higher level weapons at the start. Oh yeah, and we still have, should we do the ritual now or save it? Oh, we need wood as well. But yeah, it doesn't really get us anything as far as such things go. Here we go. Oh shoot. There's nothing much for our guys to do right now. I guess, should we perform the ritual? Just to get the quest out of the way? To see if it'll unlock other quests? I hate to waste resources. Oh, they're going to sleep. catch what? What are you? Oh, interesting. We can catch critters. Can we catch the spiders too? We can't. Oh. Oh, perfect. Cult 2, probably. Very nice. Cult upgraded. They like that. Oh yeah, and let's cook some food as well. Oh, and then there's the DLC, which we didn't buy. Let's go ahead and cook. Oh, we don't want to exhaust, really. Let's do something like that. Looks good. Everyone's sleeping. Wonder what those things are anyway. Whoops. Oh, we still need to fertilize. Okay. Gonna wait for daytime. We'll hit them with another. Whoa. Okay. We'll hit them with another sermon. Is there anything we want to build? Edit buildings. Oh. Oh, cool. We can move stuff too. That's nice to know. That's cool. We don't have enough for both. We'd like to start with water, and that requires a little bit more trees. Let's dig up. Is that going to be a tree or what? Yep. Great leader, when times are tough, we can cook grass meals. However, followers won't like it, but it beats starving. Try it now. Accept quest. Okay. That must be it, because that's the new one. Yeah. Oh, less faith and can cause illness. Is he gonna go do it? Yep. Is he gonna get sick? You honor me, great leader. I am eternally grateful. Okay. There's nothing really for them to... Is there any way to see what everyone's working on? Followers. Wish we knew what they were, like, wish it showed what they were working on. See, I'd like to get more people praying instead of harvesting, whoops. have it. Okay, more friends. Damn. Oh, okay, we can get an outhouse at some point. Good. Alright. Oh yeah, let's sermon and then get out of here. Nice. 7? And we can ritual, but we're full. I think we do just save it for now. Till if we get into a rough patch. I'm not sure if we need that to do that for a quest or anything. We'll cook another meal or two. Just, yeah, we'll just do a couple berry meals. Okay, there we go. And let's do another crusade, and then we'll probably move on to Yapping. Can we not? Do we? I guess. Oh, I guess it's locked in. It's locked in, I think. So never mind. We will go ahead and do a ritual. You bastards. It's ominous. Not the bees. Not the bees. A new world awaits. On cooldown. Indoctrinating followers is well and good, but there is so much more you can take from them. Give them gifts, complete quests, and perform blessings for them, and you will increase their loyalty to you. Once they are totally loyal to you, they will give you everything they own. Watch as I show you. You, follower, come back in here. Follower loyalty. Increase a follower's loyalty to level them up, and they will reward you with devotion and a commandment stone fragment. Each time a follower levels up, you will generate additional devotion when at a sermon or worshipping at a shrine. So be sure to cultivate their loyalty. To increase their loyalty, you can give a follower a blessing once a day when you interact with them. You can also give them gifts, complete quests for them, perform sermons, and many other actions. The more loyal your followers you have, the stronger you'll become. I have much to teach you, but I am old and grow weary. Visit me at my home, and I will show you how to harness the true power of the Red Crown. Oh. Lonely Shack. Visit. Let's see, we've got okay. Oh, that shows the cleanliness. I see. I think there's probably one more around. Whoa! Rainbow poop. Rainbow fertilizer. Okay, so yeah, full. Okay, they all seem to be working, so that's good. Let's do two more basic ones here. Whoa! Oh, more. Where the frick was that? It showed up on one channel but not another. Who is that? On Twitch. Oh, why is that showing up when it should be caught, right? Give me 1 sec here. 'Cause yeah, that looks like more spam. Excuse me, computer. Let me look at things here. Jeez, okay. Let's see what's going on here. Oh my god, it's so slow. Oh, okay, there we go. Shouldn't that be caught? Moderation settings. Let's try this again. And I remembered the key phrase this time. Phrase, so yeah, be gone, clankers. Phrase. Oh my god, I don't know why it's so... Phrase. Block terms and phrases. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Edit. Hopefully this works. Privacy. Oh. Let's make that... Okay. That's fine. I think that should catch it now. Okay, everything seems good. Okay, back into it. Although, at this point, it's night again, so let's wait till the day, and then we can do stuff. What's the key for that? Nope. How can I catch this guy? I was doing it before. I'm not seeing the prompt on that one. Weird. Sleeping bag has collapsed. Okay, we hit him with the sermon. Perfect! Okay, what do we want? There's still curses down here. What are you? Resummon a weapon or curse, and its levels will be reduced. Vampiric weapons have a chance to heal the wielder using the life force of a slain foe. Sounds good. We should probably unlock more curses too, though. Perfect. Be gone. Oh yeah. Oh shoot. I should have done that yesterday too. We can what? How do we bless them? Interact with any follower and perform a blessing. Give gift. Did someone want to talk to me? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, what do you want? I don't know about all this. If you were truly a great leader, wouldn't this place look nicer? Build decorations. Yeah. Getting all demandy already, huh? So what if we make demands? Okay, so it's there. We can sleep. Honor this follower with a blessing. It will increase their loyalty. Find a meal and eat it. Bequeath a gift. Damn! Oh, hell yeah. And, let's oh, I guess we blessed both of them. Blessing? And then we do have follower will harvest bonus resources. Is that any follower? I don't know. Okay, so can you tell who's been blessed and who has not? You got blessed. Oh. You can pet, give blessing. Oh. Pet. Huh. Okay. I think we need you. Oh. Okay, anyone else? And let's go ahead, give a gift to you. Alright, is there any way to see all followers? Wonder if there are mods, because I'd love to be able to see which ones we've, I think we got, I know we got you. Oh, maybe blue guy maybe, and weird guy. Let's try that. Nope. Okay, where's blue guy? Over here. Is he gonna get pissed off that we're interrupting him? Oh, hey, there we go. Okay, that should do it. Okay, blessing. Anything we want to build here? Oh yeah, we need decorations too. Let's build a right at the start here. Unfortunately, it doesn't center. Oh, I guess that would do. Alright, and then the other thing, so yeah. Oh, this doesn't cost anything? It doesn't count as decorations though. We need, oh no, these are all decorations. But anyway, let's build 2 of these. Oops, no, wrong thing. Not that we need the faith, we're full anyway, but might as well. Oops, wrong thing. Collect reward from Tomahawk. Where'd you go, buddy? Where'd you go? There we go. I guess that's a bit better. Damn. want to cause exhaustion. We'll do one more there. That's fine. Excuse me? There we go. Okay, and let's do one more crusade, and then we'll switch over. Okay. Oh, we can just teleport over right there. I see. I see. There went my controller. Check. That mead really did come out pretty good. You have discovered my humble cottage. Be careful you don't make the same mistakes I did, or you will end up in a place just like this. Now, perhaps a game of knucklebones. You don't know it? Why, it's simple. Step up to the table and I will show you. Let's go. Acquired big gift. Your generosity knows no bounds. Anything else here? Play knucklebones. Oh wow, versus Twitch chat. No one's here right now though. Let's go. How to play. Your score is calculated by adding all your dice together. Match dice, when dice of the same number are placed in the same column, multiply their value. Okay. Destroy your opponent. Destroy your opponent's dice by matching yours to theirs. That's weird, because that's one-sided. Can they destroy my dice? Oh, I guess we take turns, okay. Ooh. Okay, so we get a 5. We get a 3. We get a 3, so we'll put this over here to destroy his. Okay. Oh, no, he should have destroyed mine, right? 2. Let's put that over here. I don't know. 1, okay. So yeah, we need a 6 to destroy, right? Oh, you don't have to match, like, they don't have to directly match. Okay, cool. 4. Okay, so we put this here and destroy that. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, 1. 3. 1. 6, man. Oh my god. But does that mean if we get a 6, can we double up? He's winning though. Ooh, and he took out our big stuff. Oh my god. 4. Shoot, does that mean... Oh, I forgot they multiply. Right. We need a 6. Oh. Okay. He should have played in the other one, right? Yes. Does that get both? No, just... Oh, it does. It does. That's a huge win. It's a huge win. I guess it ends when you fill it up. I don't know. Win a game of knucklebones. By the one below, you're a natural. Here, you've earned yourself a prize. Gain an extra heart. Oh, it's a Tarot unlock. Okay. Okay. Now you've had a taste of the game. Care to wager some coin? Yeah, let's go. Let's do 10. I wonder how many times you can do it. Play. Did we just get conned? 5. Oh! Get wrecked. 4, okay. 6. We'll put this off on its own so we can get more duplications now that we remember that. He could have attacked us there, I think. Oh, yes. It is vulnerable, though, because if he gets a 6, he can go in on us, right? 4. I'll play that here. Destroy that one. 1, okay. 4. I'll play that here for multiplies. We could have played it in the other one to take one of his, too, though, but I'm just going to try to fill up our board. 2. Play that off on its own. 3. 5. We'll play that here, take out his. 1. Shoot, we can't play that because it's full. Ooh, oh, dang. 4. Oh, we could have played it in the other one too to multiply. 6, at least he can't play because our 6s are safe. We'll go here for multiple. 2, he could go he takes it. On the bright side, he's filling up his board and doesn't really have a whole lot of ways to get at us. So, and doesn't have a whole lot of value. Okay, he goes there. Multiplies don't matter. Yes! 82, there's no way, brother. Seems fortune's not on my side. No matter, you played well. Can we still... We can max bet. Let's do it once more. We can come back and do this at any time, I assume, so no need to do it all now, but that's interesting. There's a way to farm a little bit of gold. 5. We'll put that off on its own. Emotionally AFK. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. 2. We'll put that over there. 3. Maybe I should just put that in the 4 column up. Yeah, he does. I think I saw him attack once, but he doesn't seem to really be... I'm not sure if he's not able to or just doesn't, but he hasn't been playing on the attack. I'll do it. 2. Doesn't really matter which one we go. Okay, yep, so he can attack. He just doesn't seem to prioritize it. We'll take you out. Oh, I should have done the other one because I blocked my 6. He could attack my 6 there. There we go. That's fine. I wonder when it ends. We just have to play it over here. Okay, so yeah, when you fill it, it ends, but I don't think we filled it last time. All right. Got anything else to say? No, is that it? We just came there for that? Hey, how'd you do that? Teleporter, I must thank you. By relieving me of my duties, you have granted me what I desired most, peace. Now that I have taught you everything you need to know, I can pass my days playing Knucklebones. I have friends on their way to join me for a game or two as we speak. A rowdy bunch, to be sure, but now I'm retired and I'm free to enjoy myself. Good job. Oh. Let's go back. That's cool, though, and that is a fun little mini game. And I think we should be able to level up our divine inspiration or whatever again. Oh, Twitch chat is deciding my fate. No one is here right now, though. Divine inspiration. Okay. We got all that. Scarecrow. Oh, okay. So yeah, we could go all in on the farming. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Send your followers on a holy quest to gather resources, that is if they make it back alive. Oh, we can build mines and lumber yards. That seems pretty good. We already got this one, yeah. Which will collapse less often. That could be good. Unlock basic decorations, a collection of simple decorations to beautify your base. Statue where followers can leave offerings in your honor. That sounds kind of nice. A place for followers who are not worshipping to pray throughout the day and deposit devotion. Prison holds naughty followers. We still got the body pit down there in case we lose someone. Shelter sounds nice. The scarecrow sounds nice. And production sounds nice too. Lumberyard could be good. Yeah, let's start with lumberyard. Cool. All followers instantly pooped or vomited thanks to Twitch chat. That's not true. That's not true. I guess it randoms if there's no one who votes. It chooses something. Oh yeah, shoot. We'll clean up the whatever remains after this. But yeah, let's go in here. Throw this out there before the day ends. Oh, we've got crown too. Oh yeah, we got one of those. And we still gotta throw the, oh what the heck? Afterlife, reassure them death is not the end. What does this do? Have them proffer both labor and love. Teach them the true meaning of obedience. Preach on the values of earthly goods, sustenance. Instruct them on the liturgies surrounding their daily bread. Interesting. Don't know what all this does. What makes a virtuous follower? Faithful trait. All cult members will gain the faithful trait. Generate devotion 15% faster. All cult members will gain the industrious trait and increase work speed by 15%. Let's do devotion and then put more people on that as well. You have declared a new doctrine which has imbued your followers with a new trait. The trait will be applied to all members of the cult and will change how their faith is affected by events. And I just want to make sure I'm not missing any chat. Yep, cool. All right, perfect. The trait will be applied to all members of the cult and will change how their faith is affected by events. Okay. And we've got another doctrine as well. Rename cult, view followers. Okay. Oh. Afterlife, reassure them death is not the end. Oh, okay. So that's our basic page. Afterlife, work and worship. I see. Possessions, law and order, sustenance. Interesting. Rituals, crown, sermon. Let's do that before the night hits. Oh, I thought we did. Okay, what? Oh, new doctrine. All right, we're about to be able to though. But yeah, let's go ahead, finish cleaning up. It's annoying everyone made a mess. And how do we capture these things? Where's the? Why is it so messy? Oh, okay. There's some vomit. Okay. Poppy, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, and each day we can also give blessing. Let's have you go worship. You get a blessing. You give blessing. Nice. You get a blessing. You both get blessings. Nice. Okay. Fail 4. I think we already gave you a blessing, right? Yes. I wonder if there's a way to tell. Oh, the little hovery thing, I think. Yep. Alright, let's check this. So yeah, no hovering symbol. Yep. Okay. Cool. Alright. And everything's clean. We'll cook some more food. Ah, I missed. You have burnt, I rushed it. You have burnt the meal and it cannot be eaten by your followers. Clean away this unsightly mess. Be more careful next time, yep. Okay, oh, no, I don't care. Let's see. Close. Okay, and what do I have? Generosity knows no bounds. Okay. Followers, who's close? Alright, level 2, level 1. Level 1, level 2, level 1, level 1, level 2. Let's give it to Amducius, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, Amducius, get a gift. Where are you? Is that you? Yep. And let's see here. Is there anything else in faith? Nope. We need more wood. We need a lot more wood. We don't really have it right now. Unfortunate. And yeah, it looks like everyone has been blessed. Everything is clean. Oh yeah, I forgot, the higher level they are, the more they give us too. Sadly, nope, not quite level up. Okay, so yeah, we can't easily... Oh, we did get Divine Inspiration. I think Scarecrow next. But yeah, I really need the lumber yard, so we have a source of trees. We'll have to keep a lookout for trees on the world map. There we go. All right, let's do one more here. All right. Yeah, do one thing, and then we'll be right back with more. Yeah, that all looks fine. Alrighty, let's go. There we go. Let's go. Oh, this should be the boss fight this time too, I think. Finally, let us end this. I'll be awaiting you in my temple. Come, witness true power. Okay. Damn. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need a weapon first. We have Vampiric Axe 4. Chance to heal the wielder using the life force of a slain foe. Hell yeah. And then we have Divine Blast 4. Knocks back enemies within your range while also damaging them. Seems good. Very nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Oh, didn't see you there. Okay. We keep moving. Just keep swimming. Oh, that's nice. You can collect it afterwards too. Makes things a little easier. And down here we have the Tarot. Twitch chat is deciding your fate. Anyone out there? Help me, help me. No. Gain an extra heart. Yep. Shoot, didn't even see the bunch of poison gas has spawned. Oh my god, what the heck? Excuse me? Does it fade? Well. That's rough, man. Alright, and then soon we will be yapping. I also kind of want to play some Battlefield, but that's too many things in one night. I think we'll just do a little bit of React after this and then call it a night. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back under control too. Been streaming too much, which I love, but yeah. We got a Tarot. Gift from below. 10% chance of gaining temporary health or whatever when killing an enemy. I like it. I like it. Alright. That's food. We don't really need that. There is a new follower there. That would be nice. But honestly, I think we prioritize the wood foraging because we need it. And then we can get our guys on it too. Can't we hit this? Weird. Guess not. But anyway, yeah, we got a bunch of wood. Yeah, it's good. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we can't go over there. Alright, let's just fight. Steel devotion. Double gold. Enemies drop poison. Glad I saw that. So I can be prepared. Alright, so yeah. You gotta be careful when we kill an enemy. Yeah. Oh, even on hit? No, no, no. Oh, I ran right into that. What do you want, buddy? Your persistence is beginning to annoy me. You may think yourself clever, you may think yourself righteous in your service to him, but you should not be so trusting of the chained one. Oh well, it's too late to talk. One such as you deserves no absolution. This will not end well for you. Is ready for another sermon and some other stuff. Oh, let's not walk into the poison. I think it takes a while to take effect is what it's looking like too, so it's not even that big of an issue. Don't mind if I do. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, kiddo, keep your eyes off my fishies. There ain't enough for the both of us. The best fishing can be found at Pilgrim's Passage. Where's that, you say? Let me show you. See, now get out of here. Visit Pilgrim's Passage. Okay, we've got multiples. I don't know what that one means. I think that's combat. This is Tarot. Damages everything on screen when hit. Reveals the map. Let's just do this. I don't really care about revealing the map. We just go everywhere anyway. Let's go over this way. Oh, what? We can fish without even touching the water. Interesting. Ooh, almost got poisoned on that one. Oh, did run into that. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game so far. That was weird that we got some fishies. Oh, we can steal his fishies. He's not gonna like that. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, that we can't deal with. Thankfully it fades. Okay. I don't care. Can I guess I have to pick it up to wait, I'd rather have this one actually. And let's recycle that one. I guess I thought this was one where you get both, but it wasn't. Should have paid more attention. Okay. Why can't I get the... We're not... Oh, what? That's weird. Doesn't look like we're at full health. Is this the boss battle right here since it's giving us health? Hello, Crimson. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Nope, not the boss. Let's see. Let's go down. Doing well. Good, 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 good. What's that icon you have there, the little skull icon? Bane sword. I like what I have. Flaming shot. Let's do flaming shot. Heart one too? What's it from? Oh, I don't like these guys. Oh, cool. Cool, cool, cool. What do we got? Again, don't... Oh, it is fairly... Ooh. I do like being able to steal health, but you could also go poison. That's faster. This is more damage. It comes out to about the same. Bane Axe? Yeah. Let's add poison instead of vamp. Nice. So you're new to the game and wanted to check out how you were doing with it? Yeah, I started today. I'm having a pretty good time so far. I like that there's a lot of different systems to work with. And we're heading into our first boss fight here. We're about to fight him. Yep. He's so easy. All right, let's see. I grow tired of you, little lamb. Time to put an end to this frivolous masquerade. Bring it, bitch. Oh, had a tougher time with the bosses before him. Interesting. That's kind of weird. Leshy. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of fire, though. Ow. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to watch that one, but I was hoping for poison, but we haven't hit him with the poison yet, I think. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. Summoning more dudes. Oh, get over here. There we go. Oop. Oh, does it stop? It. Oh. What? That's basically the main thing you have to watch out for is when he starts moving. That's easy to get caught in. Yep, right there. That's fine. He's not even moving a whole lot either. Okay, okay, okay. Whoop. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh. Oh. Oh, that almost got me. Ow, that one did hit me, but it's fine. Yep, very easy. Very easy. You have taken the beating heart of a heretic. The red crown can feast upon this heart to unlock new crown abilities. Visit the altar in your temple to unleash the true power of the red crown. Trophy for killing Leshy. Cool. Wait, 10? Oh, 10 of those flowers. Okay. Cool. Wow, a bunch of coins too. Let's collect our bones. Can we hit that? Nope, that's just a... But yeah, pretty cool. Only on day 38, about to fight the second heretic. Cool. But yeah, I mean, I am new. It's my first day. But yeah, no, it can be fun stopping by when people are just getting into it. Lest you fell before you like a grain of sand before a tidal wave. Yep, pretty much. What is a shepherd without a flock? That's just a dude with a stick. And sometimes a funny hat. Woo, 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 woo. Twitch chat is deciding your fate. Hey, I actually have someone here at this point. So yeah, you can decide my fate. Oh, I think that guy just stole from me. The next ritual will not require any resources thanks to Twitch chat. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Barbados and Tomahawk have fallen in love. Next area is so much harder. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's repair these for starters. You got everything? Yes. All right. Let's hit him with the sermon. Oh, and the crown ability. Crown. Oh, we have that as well. Okay. Let's go ahead and declare a new doctrine. Oh, let's level him up. Let's praise him first too. Value of earthly goods. Let's do earthly goods. I don't fully understand this one, but you can unlock the additional doctrines here. Unlocks the extort tithes follower action. Collect coins from a follower once a day. Bribe a follower with 3 coins to increase their loyalty. Honestly, that seems like I wish you could get both, and maybe you can at some point, but being able to give them gold for loyalty seems like a good way to advance the game, and then being able to get coins from them is also. Let's get another way to increase their loyalty. I don't know how much gold we have and how often we'll gain it, but that seems okay. Let's get the crown. Nice. Crown. Oh, do we? Okay, so we've got crown here. When killed on a crusade run for the first time, sacrifice a follower to be resurrected. I don't want to sacrifice a follower. Once per crusade, eat a something or other, a meal to receive a heart that will vary depending on what is eaten. Interesting. Focus whilst on a crusade run to instantly return to the base. Receive a diseased heart at the beginning of each crusade run. Extra heart could be good. Yeah, let's just do this. The animations are so funny in this game. You have unlocked a new crown ability. You will begin each new crusade with a diseased heart. Oh, that's not the one. I thought that was the temporary heart, but what is a diseased heart? Diseased hearts damage all the enemies in the room when you take a hit. Okay. Doctrine. Oh, so this is just showing us what we unlocked here. Bribe follower. Okay. But yeah, while they're all, oh, they leave immediately. But yeah, new doctrine has been declared. I want to, where'd they all go? Where'd they all go? Okay, because yeah, I want to get them all leveled up before we do the, so yeah, let's give blessing. Cool, we got it for 4 of them or something? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Now let's go over here. There we go. Let's see. By the way, if you run low on food a lot, use Doctrine on the food section. You want to get Grass Eater because it takes the bad effects away from eating grass balls. Oh, that's interesting. I think you still need one. Okay. I think we're really going to get close enough to hit the next level, though. Did we get everyone already? Possibly. It looks like it. Yep, I'm not seeing anyone else. Whoops, wrong one. Let's check. Oh, and what do we have here? Okay, and rich in nutrients. Crops grown with this attracts fireflies at night. Crops grown with this will grow instantly. Okay, interesting. Got a lot of bones. Oh, nice. Those can be turned into dishes. Oh, yeah, and we should go... Oh, hunger is low. Yes. What was I going to check? Oh, there we go. Followers. Anyone close to leveling up, because we can bribe them to level up. Nope. So we'll just have to go with it as is. We can get stone mine. No, let's go shelter. we don't have anything else. Oh, that filled up. I didn't realize they'd already filled that up. Okay. Okay, and now we can sermon. Okay, I was hoping we'd get more level ups, but it is what it is. What else we got? We might double back for curses. No, we want to unlock something here so we can get to the next one. I don't really need to resummon a weapon. Shoot. I don't think we can get anything else. So yeah, I guess we will go curses because I don't really care about resummoning a weapon right now. So yeah, let's go curse. 3 new curses will appear. Okay, it works. Good stuff. Okay, get me out. Let's do that. Oh, that's nice. We'll go ahead and do the meager mixed meal. I don't really want to cause exhaustion. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Oh, that's cool too. I didn't realize that it shows you what it raises the level to. So, yeah, let's just fill it up all the way. Nice. Let's see. Since we picked up the wood, we should now have enough trophy for killing Leshy. I wonder what that gives us. We can't afford it right now anyway. But what I do want, that's good too. We'll leave it for now. But what I do want for sure is the lumber yard so we can keep generating stuff. We'll just stick that over here. Do we want 2? I wonder how it works. Just 1 will be fine for now. Oh. Unclean. Ooh, nice. They drop valuable resources. What are you doing, buddy? And I think, does that mean someone wants to talk to me? That's nice. I'll talk to you in a sec when we get this up. Tomahawk, what do you want? Skeptics and heretics have made their way to our cult, cursing our way of life, but they want to join. Should we welcome them? Recruit a dissenting follower, I guess. We could just lose faith. A follower has begun dissenting against you. This happens when your cult's faith is too low. A traitor is spreading falsehoods about you. Other followers may also be led astray. Re-educate them or put them in prison to bring them back into loving embrace of the cult, or just sacrifice them. You make the rules after all. So did we get a new guy? Yeah, there's a new guy here. I guess that's the dissenter. We could just leave him as is until we get enough to... Oh, which we're almost there, because we can get prison from that, I think. Okay, is anyone... Oh, so I guess one guy can work on it. So yeah, we could build another one over there. Okay. We've got 32 wood. I wonder how much that holds. But yeah, let's build another one. Yeah, our guys are not doing a whole lot. Oh, and there's uncleanliness around somewhere too. gonna go back to work. We shall see, but yeah, I'll leave that. Oh, interesting. Special poop. Divine inspiration unlocked. Very nice. So I think we can turn that into the prison. Oh, or is it? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so holds naughty propaganda speakers. Ensure your followers hear your message when within range of speakers. Followers will work and pray faster. Confession booth. Wonder how. Oh, cool, an outhouse over there too. Fertilizer silo, harvest totem. I wonder how you get them back on the plantation, so to speak. Grand shelter, nice. Ritual tabernacle. Nope. What's shrine flame? Oh, interesting. What's crypt? Oh, okay. But yeah, I kind of want prison, but that would be good too. Now that we have enough, let's go ahead, recruit this guy and see what our interact options are. Suggest, oh, okay, yeah. Natty. And I don't know if you want in or not, but you're welcome to join. Shoot, I should have done that. I forgot. I wish you could back out of here and come back. But yeah, if you want in, you can go ahead and enter or wait for a better follower or whatever. Totally up to you. But yeah, I'll wait a few seconds and then... Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Huh, maybe it takes a second. I'm not seeing it. There we go. End raffle. Hey, you won. Oh, cool. I like that. I like that look. Crimson Reaper. Welcome to the party. Now you go to prison. I think. So, what do we do here? You can see your thoughts. You're faithful but dissenting? That's pretty funny. Faith in the cult is too low. I need to be re-educated or I might leave. Faith is super high. You're doing annoying stuff. How do I stop you? Find a meal and eat. Oh! Show them the truth. Oh, okay, so we can just talk to you too here. Okay. And I'm guessing it's on... Whoops, wrong one. I'm guessing we can't do it too often. Yep, it's daily. So yeah, let's put you in prison for now so you're not causing trouble. I'm a good cult leader. Let's build this before you get into too much trouble. Shit, we need... Shoot, I don't have... How much does it cost? I don't have it right now. 25, and we only have 17. Shoot, looks like... Oh, nice. We can re-educate you again tomorrow. How is cult followers? We have... Where can I see that? There we go. 10 houses, 8 followers. So yeah, we're good for now. Oh, you want something? Whoop. Oh, nice. I don't know what... Oh, that was about the... oh yeah, we collect the quest because he gave that to us. So yeah, we need the wood and... yeah, we'll talk to you. What? You have a bed. You just didn't claim it for whatever reason. I don't get why... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't always prompt. Yeah, let's catch some critters. Yeah, it's weird. I've had nights where I can't catch... Like, right... There we go. Maybe you just have to be a little closer. That was weird. There we go. Yeah, morning we'll do a sermon and a re-education. Then go fishing and then call it a night, probably. Well, not call it a night. I'm going to go do some React stuff. Catch a lot of spiders. Oh yeah, I forgot about the little spiders. I was following the stuff that glows because easily distracted by shiny things. There we go. What are you doing? Go to sleep. Oh, I guess I can order you to go to sleep? Yeah, why are you awake? Go. Weird. I don't know what he's doing. He has a chance to do something. What, catching a spider? Flock is ready for another sermon. Oh, and let's water all this. Can we catch the butterfly too? I don't want to dig that up. Okay, let's go ahead. Stop getting in trouble. Re-educate. Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, make demands. Honor. And I don't think we can with you. Whoops, whoops. Okay. Whoops. Oh, nice. Oh, wood too. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So you combine them, okay? Okay, I think we got most of you. And let's go ahead and finish off this tree. Yeah, we need 25. Oh, nice, we have it. And do we have any more gifts? Nope. Okay, did we get everyone? Looks like I will do a sermon, build the prison, and then go fishing. Sermon! I guess let's just unlock the next row here. This is, oh, another half a heart. Gimme. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. Let's see, prison. You can go right over here as a warning to the others. Twitch chat is deciding my fate again. Hey, you leveled up. Cool. Let's see. Which do I interact with? You or prison? In prison. Boop. And talk to prison. Oh, you have already re-educated today. Oh, okay, and nice. It tells you how much it's drops. Okay, cool. Or it would, yeah. Anyway, cool. All right, you're not in trouble anymore. Well, you're not going to cause trouble anymore. Let's grab this. Whoops. And yeah, we don't have enough to build anything else. But I'm gonna want the farming station stuff at some point. Okay, you're all good. Let's, oh, what? Benevolent leader, please don't judge me, but I've always wanted to eat a meal made of poop. Will you help me satisfy this dark desire? Sure. Weird. Oh, okay. Good to know. What is wrong with this dude? Where is it? Grassy gruel, bowl of poop. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it does less faith? So we're still gonna take a faith loss here. That's kind of crazy. You lunatic. What's gonna happen? He loves it? Poppy has become gravely ill and will die in a few days if not rested. You. I knew you could do it. You truly are divine. These people are sick. Oh man, that's massive though. Worth it. No available prisons. Bed rest. Let's pet him and then bed rest. Good job eating that poop. Bed rest. Quest complete. Okay, he should go to his bed. Let's just make sure. Okay, we got guys working on the wood over there. That's good. Okay, so that means that's you being dissenting and you being a fucking weirdo. Good to know. And I guess, yeah, they seem to be climbing, I think. Hopefully the bed rest will be good enough. Yeah, right? You didn't win the coin flip. I'm not even sure it was a coin flip since it was a quest and it could still be a tutorial or whatever. Right? Okay, good. He's bed resting. And, still not enough for anything. And you I get to, re-educate tomorrow. Here we go. Pilgrim's Passage. But yeah, I like how many different things there are to do in the game. Alright, by follower form. Oh, okay. Interesting. Whoa, why is it doesn't like this area for whatever reason? Oh, and we can mine here? There's a whole new group of resources to get too. Oh, which reminds me, we need food too. That doesn't make us violently ill, preferably. I should build more farms too. Wonder if you can assign other people to re-educate. Probably not, since you're the cult leader, but yeah. And didn't mean to click that, but I was gonna do this anyway. Oh, it's random, huh? I meant to go to the berry bush. How many coins do I have anyway? 96, because yeah, we could do one more, but I think it's fine. We can always come back. So yeah, there's fishing here. Cult leader, re-educate yourself, damn it. Stop dissenting, right? Apologies, it's just that the lighthouse is getting dimmer no matter how hard we worship, and the ships keep sinking on the rocks. No ships means no new pilgrims to walk the sacred path. If only our leader was here, she would know what to do. We have not seen her since she went for a walk on the pier late one night. We begged her not to go. We all know of the teeth in the darkness, but she would not listen. Now we have no choice but to pray until the lighthouse is lit once more. All hail the mighty something or other. Fix the lighthouse. Do we have to add fuel? Is that fixing the lighthouse? I really don't want to use my limited wood, but I think that's the answer. Well, look what the tide dragged in. What you're just standing there for? Think I'm gonna fish for you? I'm not one of your mindless acolytes. So yeah, we can fish here, and we don't have a weapon, so we can't do that. But yeah, I guess that seems like the only thing we can do. We got to use our wood over there. Hold. What do we do? Oh, throw. Hold. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not so useless after all. Listen, perhaps we could help one another. I happen to have caught some extremely valuable treasures in my time. Things that a fish like me, or I mean a fisherman like me, has no use for. But to you, well, you look like you like valuable things. I do, I do. Below these waves lurk some of the hardest to catch beasts that ever lived, and I've been trying for years. If you can snag them, these treasures are yours. Catch me a crab, a lobster, and an octopus, and a squid. Take this as a gesture of good faith between two non-fish friends. Another card. Send them to sleep with the fishes. Enemies have a chance to drop a fish. Seems kind of nice. And what do we get over here? Pick up. Beast below. Catch various things. A new animal form. Nice. A bunny? Pippa. A cow. Fish. Let's do a little bit more fishing. Then we will fix the lighthouse, hopefully. Hey, we got a squid and a something or other. 2 squid. Ah! Oh, I know. I know what I was like. I know this game. It's Pal World 2. More squid. I don't want squid. I already got squid. I should play more Pal World. Maybe. Frick. There we go. Fixing lighthouse brings shops to that area. Okay. Tuna. Flock is ready for another sermon. Oh, and re-education. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Come on. Ah, I'm not doing well on this one. There. Did we get it? Hey, we got something. Hey, fish. Get wrecked. More tuna? Yep. More tuna. Looks like we've caught almost everything that's there right now, too. Oh, maybe we have to turn in the squid first to keep things going? I don't know, but we'll do that in a sec. More tuna. Let's go talk to this guy. Yeah, let's give you a squid. Ah, the elusive squid. Wonderful. Here, take this. Caught it maybe 50 years ago. No use to me. Ooh, what do we got? The fish he is looking for is just rare. Okay. But yeah, we got a part of something or other. Oh, Poppy is no longer ill. Perfect. Okay, he doesn't. Oh, we need octopus, lobster, and crab. Okay. But yeah, let's finish off these fish and then just go back to the cult. We'll fix the lighthouse later. That's not it. Minnow. Which reminds me, I need to cook more meals too. Ooh. Blowfish. I don't think he wanted that though. Nope. Okay, I guess we're good here for now. I don't need to buy more of that. Cult. Get re-educated. Hey, Twitch chat is deciding fate again. He's like, no. And it looks like, did you get a blessing for that? say. Okay. All waste has been cleaned thanks to Twitch chat. All right. Oh, yeah, this fills up really fast. I need to get those other worship things up too. Select Divine Inspiration. But yeah, we could go to Tabernacle, Deposit Devotion. Yeah, let's do this. Offering statue. Should have checked what the offshoot was to shelter though too. Oh, nice. Yeah, what is this? Basic decorations, okay. I think we're good. Let's see. Let's go ahead, bless everybody. You need one. Cool, other guy came over. Did we get everyone already? 3, 4, 5, 6, and I think we have 8 or maybe 9. Where's the other people? Oh, and I need to repair one of the beds. Cult followers. Oh yeah, it tells us right there. We have 8 followers. And I think we only blessed 7 of them. Oh yeah, and let's do food before we forget. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you don't even have one. 5. Nice. And let's check the levels here again. Yeah, if anyone's really close, we can just bribe them. Ooh, like, oh, no, because you're, I don't think you add to it because you're still a work in progress. All right, let's see what we want here. Faith. It's kind of expansive, but offerings. I don't even know what that does for us, but let's go ahead and put it there. And while they're off doing that, whoops, wrong one. Let's go ahead, cook some basic berries. Meager mixed meals require berries as well. Fish. I don't need the faith bonus because we're full. Whoa. Almost done here. Hoping we get more ways to automate all this stuff. I know we get to automate at least some of it. I'm just going to keep doing berries until I get a scarecrow up and running. I don't want rarer seeds to get stolen potentially. Yeah, I can't interact with that. Oh yeah, let's repair beds. At some point we will build shelters as well. Collect all this. And sermon. And I think that'll pretty much do it. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game. Like I said, it's fun that there's a bunch of different activities to do. Give me your loyalty. Nice. Oh yeah, I think we should still have a free blessing too, but it doesn't matter because we can't use it right now. Grassy. Let's do meager, basic, and that's stingy. I won't use that. This is, yeah, we definitely don't want that. Just get, whoops, did I fail? No, good. Okay, that should keep them busy. Yeah, let's just unlock the next level. Refinery, what are you? Consecrate resources. Like your character VTuber thing? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a work in progress. I added the glowy highlights yesterday, I think. Anyway, it used to just be black hair. I was trying out the new highlights, the new texture settings. Well, they're not new, but they were new to me. Yeah, no, I like it. It's pretty fun to put your own stuff together. Let's see here. Looks fitting. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've always liked pirates, and I thought it would be a fun VTuber aesthetic. Consecrate items. We do want that to build. There was something that required, was it decorations? The Leshy trophy, which might do something because we can only build one. So I'm thinking it might actually give us benefits. So yeah, not necessarily now because I'm more interested in the farming stuff, but but at some point we do. Oh, it mostly takes stone anyway. Yeah, we could build a refinery. Does it give us everything we need? I think so, yeah. So yeah, let's go ahead and build a refinery right now. I'm not sure who works on it. More advanced structures require consecrated resources. Consecrate resources are made up of base resources. Unlock and build refinery to be able to consecrate resources. Queue up an order at the refinery and a follower will automatically come consecrate the resources for you. So you have to queue it up manually and then they'll do their thing. It's pretty funny how busy this game keeps you though, because I keep saying I'm about to end and go do some React content, but yeah, at this point we'll wait. We'll probably wait for the day to end. I mean, we could just save and quit and do it next time too. Okay, and speak to you. What do you want? What do you want from me? Cult of Keen looks perfect today. I want to remember it forever. Can you take some kind of everlasting picture? Take a photo of your cult in photo mode. I mean, easy enough. Take a cult. Okay. How do we do that? Photo mode. There we go. Whoops. Not that. Go away. Photo mode. He's the one who wants it. Yeah, let's kind of center it like there. That seems good. Cool. And height, tilt gallery, take photo. Yeah. There we go. There's our cult. Nice. Oh, and you can put stickers on them and stuff too. Let's put a nice little blue butterfly. Nah. Can you scale him? Yeah. Let's put like one over there since he's the one who asked for a picture. There you go. Have a little butterfly. Little sparkle. How about a little sparkle? There we go. There we go. Perfect. Right? Yeah, man. Hope you're happy. Amazing, leader. We should treasure this picture always. Bam! Look at that. You'll love to see it. Okay, oh, let's clean up. Clean up. Hit him with the sermon. We'll capture some spiders too. If we can. There we go. Ooh. Whoops. Oh yeah, we should queue up some stuff too. Oh! What? What do we do with it? What the heck? I don't think I can put it here. Ooh, what do I do with it though? Oh, is it just like a decoration? No, because it's there. So yeah, what do I do with it? And what's this? That one had a free morsel. You gotta bury it in a body. Oh, so it's not actually good, it's bad. Wonderful. I thought it was something we wanted to find, but nope. That's kind of annoying. So yeah, we'll need to level up again and then get a body pit. Oh, it's okay. I thought that meant it was like rotting. So, but we don't get anything with it until we bury it. Okay. Will it just stay there? Like it'll stay? I'm guessing so. Flock is ready for another sermon. Okay. You don't know? Yep. Okay. Prison. Let's go ahead, re-educate. Does that get you all the way out? Nope, nope. Oh, that's annoying. You're almost there. Okay, so we need 7. There's 1, maybe 2. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. There we go. Whoops. 7. And I realize we should be petting daily too, because we can get a little bit more loyalty there too. Yep. Okay, I think we got everyone. And anyone super close again? We can almost push for Asmodeus. Oh, we could push Barbados. Oh, no, but you're still locked up. So let's do Barbados. Other spider-looking dude. Where are you at? Over here. Let's bribe you a little bit. That's probably only going to be once a day too, I realized. Is it enough? Yes. Shoot, we're a long way off on that. That one, yep. Okay, what do we want here? We've got curse stuff. I haven't been using curses a whole lot. Press the heavy attack button to perform heavy attack. Each weapon has its own unique move. Probably that. Necromantic weapons have a chance to summon dangerous ghosts from dead enemies that attack nearby foes. Yeah, I think let's do weapon mastery. Yeah, I'm really liking the game. Alright, and then I think they also give me... Nope. Nope, I guess not. And I think the only rituals we have are the plus faith, so that's nothing we need right now. Oh, and it's still on cooldown anyway. Yep, faith 30. Not something we need. But yeah, you're almost cured. Next day you will be. Yep, everything's looking good. I do wish we could level up so we can bury that thing, but it is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. So yeah, I think we're at a good stopping place here. Let's go ahead and finish this off. Okay, let's save. We have saved. Let's make, whoops, not that. Let's main menu. Yep. Okay, let me go to full screen here. Speed up time. Oh, okay. Interesting. And I'm gonna just switch to something else. I'm not quitting completely. I'm gonna do some React content. I don't know if you're interested in that, but yeah, we're gonna watch a couple videos and give our opinions on random internet drama, as well as I saw someone on Twitter posted an interesting video. I haven't seen it because I like to react to it live, but we're gonna do a should content creators be political, basically. Anyway, that will do it for Cult of the Lamb, though, so thank you for watching that. Peace. And you can stop. There we go. Okay, why is it totally frozen? It doesn't really want to quit. Very weird. Give me one sec while we're getting that working. Whoa! It's just totally freaking out. That's really weird. That's really weird. Hello? Am I gonna have to force quit this? What the heck? Oh my god, that's really weird. It just doesn't want to actually quit the game. I'll give it a second. Let me check Twitter here. Yeah, we're just chilling while we wait for the game to close. Which is kind of a weird situation to be in. Yeah, let's just force close it. Force close it. Come on. Come on, son. That's really bizarre. There we go, task manager. Yeah, it's weird. It was running perfectly fine, and then when I tried to close it, it just completely locked up. All right. Cult of the Lamb, be gone. Well, part of it is Firefox is using all of the resources for some reason. All right, you end task. Okay, we got it. We got it. So yeah, let me get stuff set up, and then we will watch some videos. It's getting kind of late, so we'll probably just do one or two. Oh yeah, and let me remember to actually change my section this time. We will do edit stream info. Just chatting. Just chatting. Should creators be political? Let's call it that. Which again is a kind of apt name, meta. Just chatting. Is my kick still live? Yes, cool, perfect. All right, so we fixed that. Everything seems working. I won't bother changing it on YouTube. It's too much of a pain. Where are the things I want to react to? There. I think that should do it, right? That as well, but we won't react to that tonight. I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's push over to there. Let's do that one. Yeah. We'll do that one first. Okay, and now let's turn on there. All right. Bring up chat. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and react to another Hero High video. I saw Highguard launch today. Highguard made the rounds. People were a little worried about how it'd turn out, and I don't know if this is, exaggerated here, massive flop or not. I don't know, but let's go ahead and see what exactly is going on here, and if it is in fact a massive flop, let's hit it.
It's High Guard launch day, and the game's only been out for a number of hours now. And I was curious to see both the gameplay and some public sentiment on this game already, so I went to some of the top most viewed streamers for High Guard this morning, taking a look at both their gameplay and also hoping to find their opinions and also see what the chat was saying about this. And spoiler alert, it's not looking good at all for this game. And so in this video, we'll take a look at the opinions of some of the most watched streamers who have streamed this game today, that being...
I'll just, real quick before we get into the video, I'll just give you my very, very base level opinions on High Guard. I only watched like a minute or so, but so yeah, it's just a personal preference. It's not a judgment on the game, but I looked at it. Because I was interested just because it was so controversial. I'm like, maybe I'll play it. I looked at it and I don't like it. It's just again, on surface level, it's too high TTK for me. Like, people have too much health. There's the armor thing, so it's just not the kind of shooter I want to play. So again, not the judgment on it, but that's just my very quick base level opinion. Is I'm just like, nah, it doesn't look like the kind of shooter I'd want to play.
Streamers like Tim the Tatman, Flats, Necro, Stokey Bird, and Bogey. And I will put timestamps there for you to make it convenient for you to skip around if you'd like. Before we get into that though, some analytical information, some data about this game. And so far, that's also looking horrible. What's really crazy is the player count for this game is already declining on launch day. The player retention is really bad for this game.
I will say I would want to give it a longer time than launch day. Like, it can have ups and downs. Like, I'd be more interested to see how tomorrow compares to today, how the weekends compare. Like, I mean, it's not even the weekend now, so everyone's doing their work stuff. But yeah, I don't view a whole lot of I don't see a lot of importance in view unless it drops off like super dramatically. I don't see a whole lot of purpose in looking at day one stat trends. It's just not a big enough sample size. Again, unless it just absolutely drops. So we'll see if he does have graphs or anything like that. But like, just player count going down means nothing because it's very dependent on... Wait, why is this showing my full monitor? I don't really want to do that. Oh, I know. I just hit the wrong thing. That's that could have been bad. I don't think it shows anything I don't want to show, but yeah, that could have been nasty if I had OBS open or something and we'd get the scaling. Yeah, anyway.
The all-time peak player count, which of course is the peak for today too, since it just came out, was not...
So yeah, 97,000 peak, down to 54. Again, that could just be like time of day where most people are playing or something. Again, I'd be much more interested to see if it hits 97 tomorrow or like towards the weekend or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. We'll
97K.
see.
97K. And it's already been dropping all the way down to 54K as of recording. Now, generally, on a launch day for a game...
What the heck? This whole... Oh my god, I just realized I'm so dumb. I've been wearing my headphones the whole time, and
the player count progresses.
It was coming out of my speakers the whole time.
School, et cetera,
I probably would have noticed if I'd been playing a shooter before this, but I was playing Call to Lamb. But yeah, I've been wearing my headphones, and I never swapped over the output. I am a true VTuber. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. And the only thing that tipped me off is when I saw my model's mouth moving to his voice, and I was like, that's weird. Why is it tracking that? And it's because my mic was picking it up because it was coming out of my speakers. Oh my god.
Download, install the game, and then in the coming days and weeks, it's a question of how much that player count can retain those levels.
Yes.
But for High Guard, on launch day, within hours, they're already dropping significantly. I mean, 97K to 54K, that's terrible. And it might keep getting worse as the day progresses.
I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it. We could pull it up at the end of the video too. If what is he using? Steam charts?
And then there's the review score, which as you can see, only has about 20% giving it a thumbs up, meaning about 80% of the reviews are negative.
Holy shit. Okay, now that's terrible.
Overwhelmingly negative review score on Steam. And then this is just hilarious. So the official High Guard trailer was posted on their official channel here on youtube.com just a few hours ago this morning, and they had instantly locked the comments. So that's not exactly a show of confidence from the High Guard team. really quick, I want to mention the memes and jokes about this game being Concord 2. I think they're funny, but like, let's be real. Concord, as bad as Highguard's looking right now, and it is looking pretty dang bad. Not even just like subjectively, but like the analytical data is horrible. But it is also a far cry from how bad Concord is. That's also objective. I mean, what did that game have at launch? I think it was under 2,500 players? Hold on, let me check that really quick. Yeah, so the beta peaked at around 2,400 players, and I'm even rounding that up. I'm being nice. It's even worse than that. And then the Concord all-time peak was 697 concurrent players. That is just insane. But I thought it was interesting how some of these corpo journalists like Jason Schreier, who were shilling for Concord, if I recall, and shilling for Veilguard and games like that, you know, DI slop games. Well, he was really running with the memes of Highguard being Concord too. And again, they were funny memes, but it felt disingenuous coming from that dude. It felt like him and some other corpo journalists were trying to like make people forget just how bad Concord is, or was, I should say. They really didn't like people criticizing the very obvious DI aspects for that game. And while Concord certainly had a vast number of issues, not just the DI aspects, they were certainly a factor. And like these people that are all for that, trying to make us forget how bad Concord was. You know, I'm just saying, like, I'm not falling for that. But enough about Concord. Let's move on to Highguard, because there's still a lot to talk about now. Here's a very quick list of pros and cons I've seen people making about this game. So some of the stuff people like is the sound design. They say that the sound effects too are like okay. They like that it's free to play, but in my opinion, there's much better free to play games out there anyways.
Probably
and then they
sounds
like that the game is only 21 gigabytes.
Oh, that's nice.
It for the pros. For the cons, people are saying stuff like the map is too big for 3v3. The whole thing is generic and boring, that no one asked for this or wants it. The whole thing is too repetitive. People don't like the graphics, and they say the optimization is terrible.
I thought it was bigger,
the maps
but yeah,
are boring, the weapons are boring.
What the fuck? What is going on? Why is... I'm sorry, we're having some technical issues today. But yeah, I'm shocked that everything else is working right. Looks like it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm shocked. That's 3v3 because the map does look pretty big. That's, yeah, I don't know.
Gameplay and movement is worse than other similar games like Apex, that the characters are bland, and throughout all the streams I went to, it seems like people in the chats unanimously all thought this game was pretty dang boring to watch. They didn't enjoy watching this game. Now, with all that context, let's take a look at what streamers are saying about this game from their experience playing it today. Starting with Tim the Tap Man, who was playing with a friend of his. So they had 2 people in his team, and then the third one was a random fill for the lobby, because these games, by the way, are 3v3 only so far. And they get this random person who joins their game on their team. And this guy thought that game was so boring that he actually quit mid-match and apparently just like uninstalled.
Rough.
How does that make sense?
So it locked and then you died, and now me
so
and this
dumb.
other guy
You're
have
gonna
to stop the shield
Hey
breaker.
guys, I'm sorry. This game is very, very boring. I forgot what it is.
Oh, he's gonna leave.
Are random?
Yeah.
You're gonna leave?
Bro, I don't know. This game is...
Bro played one game and he's out, dude. Yo. He played one game and he's like, yeah, I'm good.
It doesn't seem like that dude who was bored after one game was like, nah, go use my time for something else. It doesn't seem like that was a unique opinion. As mentioned, the player count has already gone from like 95k to 65k. That is not something they want to be seeing on launch day. Definitely not. I mean, I'm recording this video still too. By the time this is uploaded and you watch it, the player count might be even less. Not a great start, that's for sure. And then just now I went to Boger's stream, and actually perfect timing because he had something to say about that dude leaving the game. He also gave his opinion on the game thus far, and yeah, it doesn't really seem like he's enjoying it all that much, to say the least.
I'm not done, bro. I still got another one in me. I got another one. I mean, I have 14 more minutes, so I might as well just play a bit.
Is he sponsored or something like that?
Spamming abilities, yeah, for sure. I mean, it reminds me of Apex. It's just Apex. It's just Apex without the good stuff.
Oof.
That's the thing.
Oof.
It's just Apex without the goods. Like what?
Rough.
Like it's the gunplay is worse. The movement is worse. The items are worse. The weapons in Apex are so cool. Weapons in this game are so bland. I really like the weapons in Apex. Like they all feel really unique and really cool to use. The guns here feel so bland. Yeah, you can do the same movement tech, I think.
There's like 4 weapons in this game, someone says in chat. Is this an ad, someone
Characters
says?
are bland, weapons are bland, maps are bland, I feel like.
Characters are bland.
There's nothing to do in the map except mine.
It's time Titanfall 3 will come out soon. It's
Like,
fine.
I don't
Oh,
know
it's fine.
who was
Oh.
this game created for. Like, who do you make this game for? Right? Like, who do you play this game for? What's up, Kaiji? Like, who do you make this game for? The Apex crowd? Definitely not the hero shooters. The Apex crowd? Apex not playing this game. Like, who do you play this game for? Tim Dama and Ninja's teammate wanted to quit High Guard after not even playing a full game. Bro. I don't blame him.
And I wonder if he
I don't
is
blame them. When did I not
sponsored, because he
play?
said he's
I
got
played
40
I
minutes
didn't play
left.
this.
It sounds like that comment may have actually been about Tim the Tap Man, not that random that they got matched with anyways, who also quit the game. That comment made it sound like Tim also wanted to quit the game. That could be the case. As mentioned, I haven't spent that much time on these streams. You know, I'm trying to get as much info as I can, as quickly as I can here for this video to come out today. But yeah, you know, wouldn't surprise me from what I've been seeing if that's also the case. That takes us to Doki Bird's first impressions.
Is it overwhelmingly negative? Cause like, I think it's cause like it's not a solo queue experience. I can tell why it's negative just cause it's not a solo queue experience. It's only for like, cause like if you look at other Apex, you can solo queue it because there's like a lot of movement tech you can do. Because it's like, if it's like Siege, then it's more fun when you're like in a team or if you're stacking it and stuff. Oh, it's kicking people out and time to get into servers. Also that too, yeah.
Oh my god.
People are still queuing, so it's expected.
3v3 is not, what does that say? 3v3 is not the right format for this game, is the top review. I haven't seen enough gameplay to judge, but it does seem like 3v3 is kind of a weird mode for that. Like we heard earlier, a lot of people were saying the map's too big, but it just seems like 3v3 is kind of a weird mode anyway. Like, who wants that? Like, I don't nothing else is popping to mind that is a 3v3 team game. You've either got like 5v5 in a lot of MOBAs and other shooters, 6v6 in Marvel Rivals. But yeah, if it's going to be 3v3, I would usually expect like 3v3v3 or even 3v3v3, or, you know, just a bunch of teams of 3, like a battle royale or something. So, but yeah, what is the what's the appeal of a 3v3? I mean, I guess I'm glad someone tried a new thing, but it seems really freaking weird. Like, again, you might get more interesting situations if it was like 3v3v3 or something, or you know, a more traditional 5v5 or something. So again, I don't know enough about the game, but 3v3 does sound kind of weird. Like, nothing's popping to mind about other 3v3 games.
But like, I wouldn't say it's like bad. I wouldn't say this is a bad game.
Glowing
I think
recommendation.
maybe if it's like 3v3v3,
There,
maybe.
dude, I love when that
better.
happens.
But like,
It's not Titanfall 3.
3v3 seems too compact for such a big ass map.
Yep.
It felt like I was like in the trailer. It felt like I was gonna play with like more people.
I know, it almost looked like MMO or something like that. Like, they made it look really grand, and I mean, people were ripping the trailer apart too, but at least it looked populated, and it did seem like it would have more than 3 players. Look, 3v3v3 in the trailer. Who knows? Two teams attacking one base seems rough though. Wait, are they going for the same base? I thought it was kind of like a back and forth thing. If they're actually playing for the same objective, that's kind of weird too. I mean, I guess that makes more sense if for small players like that, like a 3v3, but still, it's kind of weird. They're saying poor optimization, so maybe since 5090.
It's very esporty. I will sake, this can have an esport game.
Huh,
It
interesting.
can get like intense esport wise, because Rainbow Six Siege, even though like the casuals don't play, it's not a casual game. I think.
used to play
This is
Siege.
not
I was
casual
okay.
coded. I think that's the biggest problem.
Crap when I went back to it.
This game is not casual coded for people.
I am a keeper of trees.
I think. Yeah, it doesn't feel casual for casuals.
Wait, are there only
It
8
feels like
players?
it's
I mean, I guess
more
that's
so like
fine.
for the hardcore gamers, like the competitive gamers. The rank for this might thrive. I think
could be
I
interesting.
think rank-wise, this game can thrive, and it's more like more for
But-
more competitive.
But it won't if no one's really like. It's not going to thrive. It's not going to be a competitive scene if it's not a popular game. Though is one thing. Like, why would anyone go to a already dead game? And I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying if it continues to fall off, even if it had potential as a professional game or as a an esports ranked high like try hard game, it's probably still not going to be a big scene. So no one's going to bother moving over there to do it because there's just not a whole lot of growth potential.
competitive stuff, but not for the casuals.
And then that takes us to Flats. This is interesting because I caught Flats' opinion about, I think, one game into it, and then I went back to him just now, and here's his opinions after the day of streaming. The day being, really this first half of the day, but you know my point, for his stream, right? So his opinion seems to have gotten worse the more he played, spoiler alert.
Okay. He did say be right back. Okay. Yeah, I played one match too. I didn't think it was bad.
Yeah, 3v3 sieges.
I didn't think it was bad at all, but I wasn't blown away with the first game.
As mentioned, he went on to play more games, and as the stream ended, he had this to say.
I'm sorry. I can't. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. All right, well, hey, Fitzy, it was good seeing you. I haven't seen you forever. I hope you've been good though. But I'm gonna hop off. So, all right.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
GG's, bye.
All right, Chad. Dude, I listen. I genuinely listen. I'm the type of person who always will give a game a good shot. And in the beginning of the stream, before the game even came out, I was telling people like, bro, stop spamming. This game's gonna be dead on arrival. Stop spamming. This game is dog shit. Stop spamming. Whatever. We haven't even downloaded the game, dude. Like,
Yep,
it
seems
don't
like a
do
good
that. It's
attitude.
stupid. And then
Dead
after
game
like
though.
5 games, man, I'm good. I'm actually all set on that. If you want to know
That's
why
brutal.
I think the way I think of on this, I'll summarize it here. 1, there's obviously the server issues, but like that happens on a day 1. 2, there's only 8 characters, but like they don't really have like a soul. There's like 1 or 2 characters that look interesting. Gunplay actually feels really good, but the
alright.
problem is the team fights feel shit. So the gunplay doesn't even get a chance to shine. It doesn't. Like
I wonder what causes that. Like, what makes the team fights
like,
shit?
the hit detection feels bad. The UE5 just feels horrible. The optimization feels bad. If you play on anything other than high settings, the game looks horrible. But if you play on high settings, your frame rate's not good. If you have uncapped frame rate, the game lags. So you have to have a capped frame rate.
Oh, that's
If you
yeah.
change
Sounds like there's
settings
just some.
in the
Sounds like it
settings
wasn't
menu,
ready to launch.
they don't save unless you hit accept, and it doesn't tell you like, oh, you forgot to accept. Like, hit that. There's no warning. You can't.
In current year, the current year of 2026, that's absurd.
Type in sensitivities. You can't, for some reason, we couldn't get Boger to play. Like, literally, NA to EU just doesn't work right now. In game, we had one really fucking sweaty game, and it was actually pretty decent. I could see the vision, but
Yep,
I feel like this is a lesson of like learning, like, be good at one thing. Don't try to be Overwatch, Valorant, COD, Apex, Realm Royale, all these things in one. The one shining thing I really did like was the mount battle. The mount battle actually felt really clean. Like, the gun bouncing a lot, obviously, was like, you're not gonna have perfect accuracy while you're riding a fucking animal, but they felt good. Would I try it again? Maybe. But dude, this is that at the end, like, I know you might say skill issue, like, genuinely, and I don't blame you for saying skill issue, but there's a couple of those shots at the end, I'm not joking, I clicked and then a half second later my bullet would come out. So like, I would flick on.
I like this dude. I'm not familiar with Flats, but I mean, I like his attitude. He seems to be being fair. He's not just shitting on the game for clout or anything. Like, it seems like he's giving his honest opinion, and yeah, that's good. I like that. That's as I've said, like, that's one of the things I look for in a creator, is someone who seems genuine. And I mean, he gave it a chance. He's given his honest opinion on why he doesn't like it. I like it. Good
Onto
shit.
someone,
Good shit.
and then you'd see me flick away, and the bullet goes off. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, hello? Like, I'm a flick aimer. Like, you click across, like, you flick by them and click at the right time, and it was just so delayed. So, and I don't know. That's why it felt so shit. Some people said it was because I alt-tabbed out, but it's like, I think the game just needed more time in the oven.
Yeah,
it
it sounds
to be a
like
play
it.
test. Like,
Sounds like some of the basics just aren't even in place at the moment, which is kind of wild. Like, again, they messed up optimization settings. I mean, there are just a bunch of issues with the gameplay itself as well, but a bunch of the framework isn't even there, it sounds like.
Understand the route of like wanting to just hot drop the game and let people form their own opinion.
No, don't hot drop a game that's not ready.
In some way, I actually kind of respect that. So like,
No.
you're not annihilated by like the gaming vultures who just want to use your game as like a hit piece. But now it's actually gonna be a hit piece. Like, people are gonna say like it's Concord 2 because even though I don't think it deserves the title
I don't
of
think
Concord
so.
2, it just needed way more time in the oven. And I think it could have been really good. It could have. But it's just not there at the moment. It's not there, unfortunately. It is what it is. But hey, I gave it a good shot, and I appreciate you guys for being here. Thanks for spending your time. I hope you guys enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. That said, I gave it a good shot, guys.
Go ahead and
I
like
gave it a
here
good
before we
shot.
forget. There we go. Liked video.
I don't think they can fix all of those problems in a week. And like, I think they would need to fix all of those in a week for people to stay. So, you know what I mean?
Then we've got Necros' opinion. Early on, he was also saying it was like, all right. He was kind of comparing it to Apex. And then at the end of his stream, similarly, he just hated this game at that point. Seems like he's never going to play it again.
I don't want to cheer it on. Again, I went into this with an open mind, just like these players did too. I didn't want the game to fail. Like, people were mocking it and stuff. Somewhat unfairly, in my opinion. There were 2 developers from Concord, so people were calling it Concord 2, but it was a pretty big team. Not you did also have people from like Titanfall and other games. So yeah, it wasn't Concord 2, and it got a bad rap just because Concord was such a toxic commodity at that point. So yeah, I wasn't cheering for this game to fail, and it sounds like there is some decent stuff here, so hopefully they can fix it. But I mean, a rough launch like it sounds like they had is gonna be really hard to recover from. But yeah, I want to be very clear. I'm not cheering on their failure. A lot of people put a lot of work into this, and I do hope they can make it into something that gamers like. But it sounds like right now it's not, and it sounds like they did mess up. But yeah, I just want it on the record that I'm not like, oh, this is good, the game is failing. I'm just here for the drama, but it would have been nicer if it had exceeded expectations instead of fulfilling some of people's least high expectations. I mean, it hit the haters' expectations instead of the people who wanted it to be good. And yeah, that's not good for anyone except the haters.
But you made it sound.
Yeah, I mean, I think the game's alright, but I mean, it's not like... I just feels like shit Apex. It just feels like shit Apex. I don't know.
Ooh, shit
And
Apex.
then, as mentioned, that takes us to his final opinion in this next clip.
My guard.
Yeah, even worse. Even worse. Hello?
Whoa. What do you mean? We're not even sponsored. Yeah, we don't even have to talk.
What did he say?
I just feels like shit Apex. It just feels like shit Apex. I don't know.
And then, as mentioned,
Feels
that
like
takes
what?
us
Like, what
to
did they
his
say here?
final opinion in this next clip.
My guard.
Yeah, even worse. Hello?
Even worse than what?
What do you mean? We're not even sponsored. Yeah, we don't even have to talk nice. Yo, this game runs like shit. This game is fucking garbage. This will literally last like maybe 2 days if it's lucky. 2 days if it's fucking lucky, bro.
If
This
true.
game is cooked. Everyone
Damn.
already hates it and it didn't even fucking release, bro. It's just, I mean, okay, it kind of has like aura and hype moments, but like that's all there is to it. You know what I mean? There's just aura and hype moments, bro. That's all. That's all. It's just like, it's just boring. It's just fucking boring, bro. And it's so empty, and then it's just shit.
Game
It's
of
just
the
shit.
hour.
It's a fucking disaster, bro.
We'll close with some of the top reviews on Steam. You know, they're negative, but by top I mean they've got a bunch of awards, and they're at the top of the list quite literally. All right, so we've got this one that says 3v3 is not the right format for this game. The maps in this game are way too big for 3v3. The size would fit better for 5v5 or 6v6. The guns
Or again,
feel nice to shoot, but
3v3
feel
or
uninspired.
something like that.
Audio is weird because people sound like they're above you when they're actually in front of you, and vice versa. This game needs serious work in order to be what it was hyped up to be.
This game needs serious work sounds like the overall theme of the complaints. It just sounds like it's not ready. I don't know what they were thinking.
Then we've got this one that says, Highguard is a Frankenstein monster nobody asked for. If you were to toss Overwatch 2, Apex Legends, Valorant, Rainbow Six Siege, and any generic survival shooter into a pot, but specifically only the worst parts about them, you'd get Highguard. Dang. Wildlight Entertainment wants you to believe this is a genre-defining PvP raid shooter, at least in their words. In reality, I think it's a confused, identity-less amalgamation of the last decade's most popular shooters, sewn together without understanding the soul of any of them. It is a game that answers a question nobody asked. What if we took the most frustrating parts of battle royales, tactical and survival shooters, and forced them into a hero shooter? You get this trash game, honestly speaking, they say, and they go on to define that even further, much further. Well, we're not going to read all that. We get the point. Yeah, you know, they don't like the game.
Oh, I did want to see
Gonna
that
read
last one, though. Highguard is not the future of shooters. It's a reflection of the derelict state the genre is in.
All that, we get the point. Yeah, you know, they don't like the game. Let's take a look at like one or two more here really quick.
1 hour on record.
After 3 matches, I'm done. The structure of the game is just weird. The defensive stage doesn't make any sense when all the relevant walls have doors and can be blown up anyway. In the looting stage, the map is too big and empty considering it's only 3v3, and the only thing in it are red and blue chests and the crystals, I guess. It would have made a lot more sense with a 10v10 mode or something. 3v3 just feels wrong, and you either get steamrolled or steamroll quick. Unfortunately, if you don't like the default game mode, too bad because that's the only one available. It's also just an ugly game, even when the settings are cranked to the max. Then we got this one that says, why does this run so poorly? Actual 2026 game moment. Listing their PC specs and saying, like, you have to actually try to make it run this bad. I'm impressed. Severely disappointed seeing this came from some OG devs. We got a positive one here. Let's take a look at this. Our two positive ones. We'll end with these two. Besides that it's only 3v3 and the FPS are rather meh on launch, I think this might be able to be a great game, but since no one will ever see this review anyways, honestly, at least my thighs are massive and very jiggly.
So meme
okay,
positive.
Yeah, sure. Upon completing my first game, I turned off my PC and went outside. The first time in 5 months. Thank you, Highguard, for giving me that experience. Truly one of the games of this year.
Brutal.
So that was actually a negative review in disguise, but that's pretty funny. And yeah, you know, I guess we'll leave it there. You can see the list goes on with people explaining why they dislike this game. You're more than welcome to read more of these on Steam if you want. You know where to find it. Steam Highguard. And that's it for my video, guys. That's all the time I got for this one. Not looking great. Not looking great at all. But let me know what you think. Thank you for tuning in, and have a lovely week ahead.
Alrighty, so that was a Highguard launch, which sounds like it is indeed terrible. Thank you for watching. Peace. Okay, let's see. Let me go back here. Refresh. Anything else? Any new stuff? I mean, I think it would have known, but I like to refresh anyway. Let's refresh Rev here. If it'll refresh, there we go. Oh, we do have one. I don't really care about the Pokemon drama, though. Anyway, let's go ahead and start here. Alrighty, hello. We're going to be reacting to another Rev video here. We've got women on Reddit are leaving their husbands for watching these. Oh, why did you start muted? That's weird. That should be good. All right. I saw a little bit of this drama, but let's see what Rev has to say about it. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Hi, Rev.
Now, before we get into the topics for today's video, I just want to make sure everyone watching has at least a 150 or higher IQ before we get into this content, because you really have to have the intellectual capacity to understand such an enriched platform like Reddit. And that's what we're talking about today. There is an absolutely insane, a golden nugget of content, a thread calling out multiple content creators and linking it to a potential divorce. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, your favorite
I will
streamers
say, I think it's
might be
just stupid
causing
farming.
some of the worst people to get a divorce thanks to the related viewership. So who are the content creators we're talking about today? Well, one of them is Kirsha, the VTuber. We've talked about her many times. I'm sure a lot of you guys are fans of her. And
Oshi.
also her
Hell yeah.
husbando, Asmongold. Now, where does this all begin? Well, oddly enough, it begins on the QAnon Casualties subreddit. Yes, they literally have a subreddit for everything, okay? Now, what's the point of this subreddit? Well, basically, these Redditors make posts talking about how political differences with their family members have led to some very, very serious results. Like, there are endless threads about people divorcing their spouses, excommunicating their family members, even cutting family members out of their will because of their problematic political views. You can
And there's plenty of bullshit. What did that scroll down or whatever? But yeah, there's plenty of bullshit on Reddit, but there's definitely, this also definitely happens. So I'd believe at least some of these stories are going to be true. Some of them are just going to be people memeing because they think the format is funny. Like, oh, I'm gonna make up a story about someone I hate being toxic to, you know, like, oh, it's bad to like people I disagree with is one of the themes of this subreddit, clearly. But yeah, no, absolutely, there's going to be real stuff in here too.
You can just see some of the headlines here, just talking about all sorts of things.
Oh,
You can just see.
I have a MAGA husband. Please, I'm only looking for advice from people who
Some
have
of the headlines here.
been in a relationship like this, ideally long-term or married. Like, what do I even say about it? Like, is he actually doing anything wrong in the relationship, or do you just disagree with him politically? It's like, let people be. I mean, I get it. Like, I get if you're in a relationship with someone you strongly disagree with on a lot of things, it's gonna cause some friction. But still, like, being MAGA is not a crime. Being a liberal is not a crime for that record either. And if you can have a good relationship with someone, even if you disagree with them, it shouldn't really matter what they believe. But a lot of people, especially on the left, but you get some of it on the right too, but like, they're purists. So presumably that lady is a leftist, and her husband is MAGA. I doubt he has too much, unless she's being absolutely insufferable all the time. I doubt he has a big problem with that she's a liberal or leftist or whatever she is. So yeah, this seems like a her issue. Like, I don't know, I haven't seen the thread, and I'm not gonna, because we're just watching Rev's video here. But it's like, is there anything aside from him having opinions that is a problem in this relationship? Is he behaving poorly? Is he beating you for being a liberal? He's like, shut up, liberal woman. I don't know. Probably not.
Just talking about all sorts of things where they're just cutting off family members simply over political differences.
Unbelievable.
This is truly a Reddit moment, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard to believe. These people...
Let's see that. I don't think this could happen. I didn't think this could happen to me. I just had the most dreadful dinner of my life. Throwaway count, blah, blah, blah. Context, I'm Chinese. My father passed away. Okay, we can't see it from here anyway.
Are often very serious. Okay, sometimes I think people psyop and they want attention and updates and what have you. But there really are people out there like this. It shouldn't surprise you.
Again, it's always fun when I say something before and then what I'm reacting to says exactly that. It makes me feel all smart and sparkly.
And this is the post we're going to focus on today. Like I said, a golden nugget of content. I hope this is real, and I also hope it's not real at the same time, right? Because this would be completely unhinged. And I guess if this is real, it's a bit of a warning, a bit of a, I guess, a heads up for the potential subject of this thread. But let's get into it. My husband essentially worships Tim Pool and Asmongold. When I first got with my husband, he wasn't very outspoken when it came to politics. Then Trump happened. Now he obsessively watches Asmongold, Tim Pool, The Quartering, and right-wing VTubers all day, every day. Dang. Well, when they say right-wing VTubers, they mean anyone who's like
not leftist,
a hair length to the right of Mao Zedong. But anyways, they continue on saying, I have to be careful now of what I say around him, because if he considers anything I say as liberal or left-wing, he insults me. There is one particular female VTuber named Kirsha that seems to have caught his attention lately and watches literally all of her streams and buys her merchandise, even though we are broke. Not even sure what to do at this point. I'm just tired and frustrated. Wow.
I will say, because I saw this one, Kirsha was responding to it, and she made a good point, is she doesn't have a whole lot of merch. There's some coming soon, hopefully, and I will probably buy some. I'm not a big merch guy, but if there's stuff I'd like to support her, so I'd grab an item or two if they're reasonably priced. Like I'm not gonna throw a bunch of money at her, but if there's something I like in the merch drop, I'm grabbing it, because yeah, again, I like Kirsha, and I'd like to have an item to rep that, and I'd like to support her at the same time too. All those things. Her last merch drop was not something I was interested in, somewhat NSFW, which is not her usual thing, but that's what she went with, that merch drop. But yeah, so there wasn't anything in it for me, so I didn't get any. But yeah, so point is, I got a little off topic there, but point is, this whole idea that the husband in this perhaps fictional scenario is spending a bunch of money on Kirsha merch is somewhat of a suspect claim, considering she only had one merch drop recently and one a long time ago, I think. I'm not sure exactly when it was, but point is, unless you're buying like a bunch of duplicates, you can't really constantly buy Kirsha merch. It's just not a thing. I mean, and the initial drop sold out, but he could have got that at the time. But yeah, point is, you've got like one merch buy, basically. So this idea that he buys her merchandise, like, that might have happened once. It's not. She makes it sound like it's some continual thing that he's always wasting money on the merch drops, but you can't, because she doesn't have merch. Again, she will soon, if people are interested in that. But yeah, no, the idea that he can be buying Kirsha merch is somewhat suspect, because it's not really out there. It's not really available.
A based Kirsha viewer right
Hell
there.
yeah.
Even with limited funds, going out there and supporting her.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Unbelievable stuff. But yeah.
As she herself says, and any good creator says, even if they don't mean it, like some of them don't, they'll say it for clout, but and then hope you give them money anyway. But yeah, no, Kirsha says that, take care of yourself first, and it's a consistent theme on her show, so I believe it. But yeah, so yeah, the idea that it's base to spend money you don't have on even someone cool like Kirsha is, yeah, don't do that. Don't be that parasocial guy.
The direct name being mentioned here, Kirsha, among people like Asmodee, who she definitely likes. So, what an honor. This person is quite possibly having an end to their marriage over the choice of VTubers and streamers her husband likes to spend time watching. Amazing. But she concludes this by saying, just wanted to add that my plan is to leave. I was recently laid off, so I am currently revising my resume and seeking another job. I am currently saving every penny I have. Wish me luck on this job search if you can. 403 updates. People are taking this very seriously. So, yeah, bro, if you're out there, okay, maybe you watch me too. I want to be snubbed, okay? But maybe you do watch me. Heads up. If this is real, heads up, dude. Like,
I do wonder, I don't think Kirsha was streaming today. Who's online anyway? But yeah, so yeah, I don't think she's had a chance to address it yet, but hopefully she does address it on stream, just in case it is real. Like, imagine learning you're getting a diverse. Imagine learning you're getting a divorce. Imagine learning you are getting a. Holy shit! What is wrong with me? Imagine learning you're getting a divorce from watching Fox 2. You're like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Your wife is planning to leave.
That's rough.
Best of luck to you. I'm sad this is a reality here. And believable. Like, we see the kind of nut jobs places like Reddit habitate, right? Like, the people who go to these platforms, they're totally unhinged. I'm not surprised if this is real. okay? But the comments are amazing. If you had a friend and she told you she's scared to talk around her husband because he insults her, what would you tell her? If your friend told you that their husband spends their money on OF or strip clubs or those weird drive-through bikini places, what would you tell?
What's a drive-through bikini place and where are they so I can avoid them?
What are we talking about? We were talking about the husband watching like Kirsha and Asmongold, and now we're talking about like adult content and platforms and clubs, and I don't even know what this is, man. Like, how do you even know this is a thing?
Yeah, what the fuck
crazy.
is a drive-through bikini
But they
place?
say they're
Seriously.
definitely making a plan to leave. Unfortunately, I was recently laid off and currently looking for another job. Once I have enough saved, I plan on filing and leaving.
What is that?
I plan on filing and...
If women had no shame,
Leaving.
men would have no power. Do with that info what you want, but it's true. I don't even get it.
I can't imagine being married and following the most incel-coded people. Wow. Haven't heard that phrase in a minute. Incel-coded. Interesting. You're describing a husband, right?
Who? Is
You
Tim
do
Pool
know-
married? Tim Pool married? Oh. No, they're talking about who he's following, so you can't say that. Yeah. I mean, if Rev's talking about the husband in this story, that's not who is being called incel-coded. Following the most incel-coded, she was calling, she or he or whatever, was calling Asmongold, Kirsha, Tim Pool, the quartering incel-coded. And I mean, that's a stupid way. Phrase it anyway, but yeah. I think Asmund's single, Kirsha's single. I don't know about quartering's relationships. I know Tim Pool has had girlfriends he's talked about. I don't know what his current relationship status is, but yeah, I don't think it's really incel coded. Again, you could argue Asmund a little bit, but I mean, he seems to be working on his stuff and he's mega successful. So I mean, I don't think you can be rich and an incel, honestly, because like, yeah, no, you got money. You can flex that if nothing else. Hey Reaper, welcome back. We're talking about, and I just realized, just looking at the chat, we had you here, you got Reaper Zulu, and then we also had Crimson Reaper in chat. So we got two Reapers. I'm gonna have to watch that. I guess we got Crimson and Reaper. You're Reaper. But yeah, anyway, we're talking about this disaster of a Reddit thread, which could or could not be real. But yeah, did you see this? Because I saw it on Kirsha's Twitter. But yeah, she was mentioned. There's an allegation that like this woman's husband, random Reddit drama. This woman's husband was spending all his time watching Asmongold, Tim Pool, the quartering, and right-wing VTubers like Kirsha, and it was ruining the marriage. And he's a right-wing chud or whatever. And this lady's getting a divorce. You have, yep. Again, likely bullshit, but you never know. Again, Kirsha called out the discrepancy in that she doesn't do a whole lot of merch drops anyway. So how is this guy buying? She made it sound like the Redditor here made it sound like her husband was constantly spending money on Kirsha merch, and it's just like, that's impossible because she doesn't have it. She'll have it soon, but she doesn't have it right now.
What the definition of an incel is, but anyways.
Again, and Rev did miss the point there. I think he thought that Redditor was calling the husband in the story an incel, but he was calling the creators incels. Doesn't make it much better, but he still missed the point. Wait. Again, I wish I had hands, although you couldn't see because I'm pointing at the screen anyway, but let's use the mouse. That's insane. And you know what you should do, but you don't want to hear it. She already said she's leaving him over political differences. What more do you want, Reddit? What more do you want? This is insane. But yeah, I was just, because again, Rev did miss the point on the one thing, and I was like, that's not what's happening. And then the very next comment is calling the husband an incel. What is wrong with these people?
Her husband is an incel. She needs to divorce him and let him realize his incel dream. I'm not hearing this stuff from Redditors in the QAnon casualties subreddit. Crazy. And then
Please leave
people
him. She
saying
said he was.
leave him, blah, blah, blah. You guys get the point. But
Her
Kirsha,
your marriage is not sustainable. She said she's getting a divorce as soon as possible. What more do you want, you losers?
and then people saying leave him, blah, blah, blah. You guys get the point. But Kirsha would see this thread and leave a comment that I think is a pretty good take. Saw this in a, if this is real and not a LARP, I guess heads up, dude, about your impending divorce. I would like to remind people...
Again, I said it earlier, but I hope she does this on stream too. Like, because this is real. Imagine learning you're getting a divorce from watching an anime Fox woman. Like, you personally, your wife is going to leave you and you learn about it watching Foxu. That's something. That's something for sure. What do? You spend all the rest of your money on Kirsha so she can't get in the divorce. Sell your house. sell your house and donate it to Foxu. No, not really, of course. But, like, just imagine you're in this potentially fictional man's situation and you learn you're getting a divorce while watching anime women online. Holy shit.
A few things. Don't get married to someone that doesn't share at least basic principles with you. It will not end well.
Absolutely. They do take marriage and divorce both too lightly. It's insane. Like, I'm not saying go back to like where it's almost impossible to get a divorce and the village will stone you or some shit if you divorce your man or woman. But we need some sensible middle ground between that, which is not a good thing, and you can just get divorced for any reason, and the system favors women too. So basically, it's generally women filing for divorce. Men do it sometimes, but it's the exception. I think it's like what 75, maybe even more. 75% of divorces are filed by women. Anyway, we don't have to get into the gender thing, but point is, it's way too easy. Your aunt has been divorced 6 times. All were her fault. Wow, man. But yeah, no, it's just like, again, I don't want it to go back to like not that it was oppressive, but point is there was like a social stigma, so you could ruin your life by getting divorced, and I don't think that's necessarily good because you don't want to be stuck in a bad relationship. But no, you're absolutely right that it's way too easy. So yeah, we need some middle ground between the entire village is going to kick you out and you're going to be homeless if you get a divorce, and I disagree with him politically. We're divorcing. Like, that just doesn't work. There's no point. Just like a lot of this progressive nonsense, and I'm not talking about like progressive as an ideology, but progressive as like where we've come to in society, like where things just keep devolving. Just like with a lot of that other progressive nonsense, they push it so far that the thing they're trying to defend or improve, or however you want to put it, loses all value. Like, to take a slightly edgy example, although thankfully people are catching up to this, so it's not as edgy as it used to be to say this, but the trans issue, like all that non-binary stuff, the how many genders are there? Oh, there's infinite genders. I've said for years, if there's infinite genders, there's like no gender. Like, you've made the whole thing meaningless. If men and women are just two genders in, I think Facebook had 74 or some shit like that at some point. But yeah, 74 genders, infinite genders, hundreds of genders, even 20 genders or something. If gender just becomes personality and you've got potentially as many genders as there are people on the planet, you've made the whole thing meaningless. And it's a kind of a weird analogy, but the point I'm getting at is, if you make it way too easy to divorce, you've made marriage meaningless because there's no commitment. Like, part of the whole ideal of marriage is the commitment. So if divorce is readily available and there's no stigma whatsoever attached to it, marriage is just paperwork. Like, there's no actual relationship commitment there. Of course, that's a slight exaggeration because there's still emotion attached to it. You're not going to marry just a random person generally, unless you're committing fraud and trying to get your brother into the country or whatever. No comment on who that person is. If you know, you know. But no, that's not even the worst example, because that honestly, the fraud is probably more respectable than just pointless marriage, because you're at least trying towards a goal. don't do the fraud either. But like, yeah, no, if divorce is way too easy, like you were saying, yeah, marriage loses all value.
You do not have to agree on everything, but if the similar foundation isn't there, the relationship is quite literally a ticking time bomb, and neither person will be happy.
The unfortunate thing about that is sometimes you don't know. Like, some people will claim to be apolitical when they really do have opinions, but more likely, like, the more common outcome is someone may be less attached to their political identity at the beginning of a relationship, and then something will happen, whether that's COVID or George Floyd or something, and if they're an easily influenceable person, their entire outlook will change. If they think the George Floyd quote unquote murder was the worst thing ever, or if they think you have to stay inside to save grandma, like, that shit ruins relationships, and that's not something you can foresee going into a relationship, because that's not an opinion they had until they were swayed by the societal pressure to suddenly have those opinions. So yeah, you can't just be like, oh, find someone who mostly agrees with you or you can see eye to eye on, because it doesn't always work that way. And sometimes they develop the intolerance of other views down the line and become hardline whatever, hardline Black Lives Matter supporters, or hardline Trans Lives Matter supporters, or hardline COVID safety czars, whatever the incident in question is. That's not something you can see, because they become suddenly indoctrinated.
When talking through reconcilable differences or any kind of issues, don't be insulting. That is not good communication. Have good communication with...
Karens are not born, they are created. Yeah, and I'm not talking specifically Karens. I mean, that's somewhat Karen behavior, but yeah, no, it's just like some people, and you don't always see the signs, some people are completely normal and then they get indoctrinated into the cult. It's not specifically a Karen thing, but yeah, no, people just lose their minds when society changes, if they're easily influenced. And so yeah, it doesn't really, like, COVID was huge, George Floyd was huge, but you don't really think of the George Floyd thing as a societal change, but it really was, like, because you had all these new ideas artificially injected into the system. You had a bunch of people just changing their minds and brainwashing themselves in real time, and it was pretty freaking wild. The COVID thing was really wild too. And I think, again, I haven't really wanted to talk about that too much, but I think some of this ICE versus, the left-wing agitators versus ICE behaving badly in some situations as well, I think that's creating this same divide on both sides currently. So you have people radicalizing themselves on both sides of the ICE versus anti-ICE protests. So yeah, we're seeing something like that, and it could get worse than Floyd. Right now it's better than Floyd. Right now it's it just hasn't spiraled out to the level of the Black Lives Matter stuff or the COVID measures, draconian COVID measures. But yeah, no, the current soft civil war is somewhat worrisome, and people are brainwashing themselves.
If your relationship within your relationship is something I frequently preach, so neither person will feel neglected or worried to bring up problems or feelings. Very good advice. Additionally, my dear honorable chatters, I very much appreciate any support you give me, but please always put yourselves and your financial situation first. I want you to care for yourselves before thinking of any kind of subs, donos, merch purchases. The mention of buying my merch is odd in the post, since my last drop was back in July.
Yep. So yeah, again, the idea of him constantly buying Kirsha merch is like, that's not really possible. Her merch drop is sold out. I don't think she really has a merch store. No, I guess there's the Uwu Market or whatever. I think she has some stuff on Uwu Market, if I remember correctly. But like, again, that's a limited thing. You're only gonna have like $100 or $200 worth of merch on that site. So again, unless you're buying duplicates, the idea of this potentially fictional husband constantly buying Kirsha merch, it doesn't hold up. There's not that level of merch to buy.
Okay. Yes, very good advice. Same goes to any of my viewers. You got to take care of yourself first. You know, I appreciate support always, but take care of yourself first, okay? And also, she hit the nail on the head here with the whole thing about you need to marry someone with a foundation you can at least share some similarities with. If you can,
Like I said, unfortunately, you can't always tell because some people develop things where it's no longer reconcilable after the fact, and you really can't avoid that. I'm not trying to black pill here. Like you can, and many people do build solid relationships, but just the idea that you can avoid all of it just by being careful is also not true. Because again, some people just brainwash themselves and suddenly become cultists, and there's no way to know that going in. Well, there's some, but it's not 100%.
can't agree at your core about like anything, again, it's a ticking time bomb, as pointed out here.
And that is very true. Like if you already don't agree going in and are fighting, probably not a good long-term relationship. Probably not a good long-term relationship if you already are fighting when you've just met and starting a relationship. Probably not a whole lot of future there.
You can work through things, and also don't insult your partner, whether it's your husband or your wife, whatever. Do not insult them when you're trying to communicate. Obviously, that doesn't help anything. But yeah, if this post is real, it's a very sad situation where two people clearly didn't have any sort of foundation together, are having their marriage threatened by...
Again, I'll make it quick because I don't want to repeat myself, but the idea that they didn't have any foundation together, not necessarily true, because again, like I said, I'm repeating myself, so I'll make it quick, but yeah, people brainwash themselves, they become cultists later, so they could have had a foundation, they could have had a good relationship, and again, if this is true, either way, like the husband really could have been radicalized. For all we know, she's actually the sane one. We haven't really discussed that possibility. It seems less reasonable because I think leftists are less tolerant than, you know, the MAGA or whatever she's accusing the husband of being. But yeah, I mean, it could literally go either way. Maybe he did go into some far-right extremists, like, because the right-wingers brainwash themselves too, so it is possible that he really did go down the rabbit hole of you know, everything sucks, and yeah, maybe he fucking black-pilled himself, but that wasn't really how I was reading it. It seems like it was her problem, but you never know. But yeah, anyway, point is, you can't always see it coming, and one of them, if this is a true story, could have just brainwashed themselves. So yeah, they could have had a good foundation when they started the relationship.
The husband's choice of viewership on places like Twitch and YouTube. That's crazy. That's a crazy situation that I believe could happen. Like I said, it's a coin toss. 50-50 shot this is a real post. I don't really know. But overall, it's Reddit. Okay, at the end of the day, this is very possible on Reddit. But anyways, that's going to do it for this quick video. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
See you next time, Rev. What do we got here? Helldiver's most whimsical support weapon. All right. Those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching. We'll go ahead and end this video here. Peace. All righty. All righty. Hello, I've been looking forward to this react. I interacted with someone on Twitter today, smaller creator, not smaller than me, but you know, a smaller creator. So it's always a treat when you find something you weren't looking for. I haven't watched this because I like to react in real time, but yeah, this is something that would have totally flown under my radar, except someone I follow on Twitter interacted with this person on Twitter. So I'm just fascinated about this this discussion, so I'm looking to go into it with a clear mind, an open mind, and we'll see if this is good advice, this is bad advice. So yeah, this is Azaret Seer. I'll go ahead and drop that in chat right now. How about we do that too? There we go. There we go. If anyone wants to check it out. But yeah, she was arguing on Twitter that, well, not arguing, but you know, making the statement that you shouldn't be political as a creator. And I do think, again, I'm going in blind, but I do think that she could have been a little bit more clear. That's not a shot at her. I just think people took her out of context, because if you see on Twitter and in the comments on this video. I haven't watched the video, but I looked through the comments a little bit. People seem to be misconstruing her. I think a better stance than do not be political, and I think what she's actually getting at is don't throw yourself into the ring if you're not ready for the backlash. Like you're making a controversial statement, and depending on how you're being political, it can be very divisive. A bunch of the people being political in these current events are making very one-sided arguments, like if you don't agree with me, you're a bad person and you should just go away, which, yeah, you probably shouldn't be making that kind of statement as a creator, because you're radicalizing your own base, because you're cutting out any elements. Like, one of the things I like as a creator is being able to pull different people together. Like, I want people to have discussions. I want to foster a good community where people interact with each other in good faith. And if you're like, if you don't share my views 100%, you're a bad person and gonna go to hell, and you're just, you know, you're on the wrong side of history. Even if you believe that is creating a bad environment. You're creating a very one-sided community and audience capturing yourself too. So anyway, that's just the lead in here. Do not be political, I think, is a slightly controversial title, when the real thing is just like, know what you're getting into. Don't needlessly be political. And this is just my opinion. I'm not sure that's what she's saying, but like, don't be needlessly antagonistic too. Like, I have my opinions, but people are willing to, I appreciate people disagreeing with me, in fact, and I'm not going to cut any viewers out just because they don't see eye to eye with me. Like, if you enjoy my content, you're absolutely welcome to come hang out. Even if you're on far side, like, I'm not a big fan of communists, obviously, but communists can enjoy my content, and I'm not going to hate on them for it. I'm not going to like constantly call them out and shame them. Anyway, let's watch the video, which I don't even know. That was a great intro though. But yeah, let's go ahead and see what she has to say about it. Again, I think do not be political is a little overstated, but let's see what she's got to say.
So
are we pulled up? Yes. All right, good.
Here is the tea. I never thought I would want to make a video about this, but here we are. So this is just a small reminder to my fellow VTubers, content creators, and basically anyone who is entertainer on the internet for fun. If your content is political commenting, drama news, etc., this is probably not for you, but you can still hear me out. So I decided on day one, I won't do anything political on this public persona whatsoever.
And that's totally valid. Like, if you're, and that's like, a lot of people like the old school, the original. Like, this is more true to the original VTubing kind of idol culture community than what I do, or what some of the people I follow, like Kirsha or Leaflet or Powder, or any of those people. Asmongold isn't a VTuber, but you know what I'm saying. Like, those more right-wing people, or the left-wing people. Like, there are a bunch of political people on the left as well. But yeah, so this is a completely valid stance of just like, I'm not going to get into that, and you might have a much better time. And as long as you police your community and don't let it devolve into people trying to force their politics on you, you're gonna be able to build a good community off keeping things apolitical, just having no politics rule. So yeah, totally fine right now.
I do not comment on or do not interact with any political post. Yes, I do have the strong urge sometimes.
Yep. But you don't, because your content is trying to be entertaining. If you're pushing the entertainment stuff first, you don't want to alienate people. That's totally fine. Again, my content personally is that I like to share my opinion and like to discuss my ideas and hear from other people their ideas. But if that's not your content, it's absolutely fine to just cut that off and be like, we're not doing that. We're not doing politics. Do not bring that up. We're here to have fun.
Just take a deep breath and click away from the post, video, or anything, and just move on with my day or with my life, okay? I am no politician, I'm no journalist, I'm just an entertainer. And
that's almost as bad. That's a joke.
Always eliminate some or in extreme cases, majority of your audience. So
And again, the one I really object to is the super moralist statement, one way or the other. Like, if you don't agree with me, you're a bad person. That is going to drive people away like nothing else. And again, also radicalize your community because you're narrowing it down to a subset and rejecting everyone else. So yeah, you can be political and still maintain a positive, nice community. I think a lot of people do thread that needle, but I think a lot of the people, and I think the people she's talking about here, who suddenly inject themselves into politics, do so in such a way that creates a very unhealthy community.
like, why would you do that? I don't understand. It is so easy to just keep your mouth shut and continue doing what your audience loves you for.
Also very true. I know I paused a lot, but yeah, no, that's pretty much what I was saying too, is it's just like, if your content is not political, don't drive a bunch of your people away. Like, again, I do this as a hobby. I'd love to grow an audience, but it's not my primary goal. I'm not like, oh, I need big viewers. I need this as a job. I do this. It's fun, and how I have fun is being political and talking, as well as gameplay. I do gameplay. Come watch my stream. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we played Cult of the Lamb earlier tonight. I've been doing a bunch of Battlefield, but I also do the political commentary, and that's because that's something I enjoy, and I'm doing it in such a way that I hope viewers can also enjoy it, but I'm not shaping something specifically just for maximum viewer enjoyment. I'm not trying to market myself. I'm not trying to capture any specific thing. I'm doing what I like to do in such a way that I hope is also entertaining. But if I were doing this as a business, that might not be what I do. It might also be what I do, because you can make that into a business. But again, that's a choice, and you basically choose one or the other. If you're going to be political, and this is what I said on Twitter as well, if you're going to be political, that's completely fine, and do that. But if you're not political, you're going to drive a lot of people away, especially with the moralist stuff and acting like you're better than them, and that you're right, they're wrong. The other thing is that if that comes out of left field, if you don't generally talk politics and then just absolutely shit on a bunch of your base, because if you don't talk politics, you're going to have people in your audience that have different political opinions than you and just haven't mentioned it because you're not a political channel. That's the thing. And that's why you have to choose a lane. You have to either be political, and again, for my stance for how I handle that, people who disagree with me are still very much welcome, and I actually appreciate it. But if you're going to be a hardliner too, and shape your community that way, that's fine. But you're either way, you're upfront about what exactly you're doing and what kind of community you're creating around you. But if you're a apolitical entertainer, and then some current event gets you, and you have the need to go out there and post on Twitter, you probably shouldn't, because you've been apolitical, a bunch of your people are going to have, like, it's roughly 50-50. So if you take a really hardline 50-50 stance, you're driving away 50% of your audience, and it's a stupid decision. Again, if it means that much to you, do it, but you're breaking the community you built. And a bunch of people are going to be super resentful, not even because you disagree with them, but because of the way you went about it. Like, a bunch of people were just taking a absolute hardline stance. And I respect the people who just are entertainers. I don't know if this person is, I mean, it's not an either or, but like far left or far right or whatever. Like, she said she wants to get involved in some controversies or some discussions, but then holds back because that's not her content. And that's exactly what you should do. If that's the stance you're taking, don't get involved. And people who can't help themselves are very weak. Like, just don't, and at least know what it is you're doing. Because like I said, if you're apolitical, you probably unless you're subtly hinting here and there just by your attitude, because you can kind of tell sometimes if someone's a liberal or a conservative, or however you want to phrase it. You sometimes know, even if their content is not inherently political, you kind of know where they fall on things. But again, if they're not getting super judgmental, if they're not getting super involved, you can still enjoy them. Like I enjoy left-wing and right-wing creators that are apolitical. I get a feel for where they are, and I know that in real life they might actually hate me for my opinions, because they are, like, I follow people who are far left, have and are, I think in their own lives would probably be pretty judgmental of me for not being where they want me to be. I still enjoy their content because their content isn't majority shitting on me for my beliefs or something like that. Like, because they've kept it apolitical, I can kind of feel where they're coming from, but everyone's still welcome there. Like sometimes the comments will get a little out of control, and I'm like, oh man, I know what's going on here. I didn't realize the community was this far left or far right or whatever. But it's still generally a welcoming thing. So if you build that sort of community that is welcoming to everyone but apolitical, and then talk mad smack to a bunch of people, you're going to drive a bunch of people away, because they'll feel betrayed. Like, it's even worse than if you were political from the get-go. Again, if you're a political channel, it's totally different if that's the content you're going for. But if you're not a political content, and don't want your thing to be majority politics, don't try to do that shift. It's really hard to do the shift, because you're going to drive a bunch of people away, because you were apolitical and an entertainer, and people from all across the various political spectrum could enjoy your content. So yeah, don't do that.
So many people run away to entertainers to escape
Mm-hmm.
the non-stop bombarding of horrible news across the globe every single day. So
And that's another thing. Like, some people just don't want that. So the minute you get political, even if you agree with them, they might be like, no, that's not really what I came for. And I get that sometimes. Like, again, to recent events, we had the ICE incident, and a lot of people get too one-sided on the thing. And even if I generally agree with them on other things, it's disappointing to see them take a super hardline stance on things one way or the other. Same for, foreign interventionism or something. It's disappointing to see creators I like be in favor of regime change, for example, something like that. Like, I still enjoy their content, but there will be times that I might normally be watching their stream, and because it's entertaining while also being political. But if they're being super hateful one way or the other, like if you're calling for violence against a foreign nation from a right-wing perspective, or if you're calling for violence against ICE agents from a left-wing perspective or whatever, I'm not going to want to engage with that as much, because it's more extremist and against my beliefs. Like, again, if we're just talking things, we can have a debate. But if it's like, oh, this is the correct position and you're wrong for not wanting this, it can be a little hard to listen to. I'm not gonna dip personally, because these are people I like, whether they're left wing or right wing. I'll come back, but I probably won't listen to that specific day's stream if they're being hateful, again, one way or the other. And like, that's not what I come to for a stream. I say this as someone who does politics. But yeah, I don't want to just come into that much negativity often, because it should be somewhat entertaining. It should be relatively peaceful. Like, that's the thing. I will talk wild smack on a bunch of people, but I don't call for violence against people or justify violence. Well, I mean, I can justify violence, because sometimes violence is justified. But my point is, I don't cheer it on. I don't project. I doubt you'll ever catch me saying things that will justify future violence. Like, we can talk about whether or not past violent event is justified or something like that, but I'm not going to be cheering on overthrowing another country. I'm not going to be cheering on attacking law enforcement within my own country, whatever. I'm not going to be pushing for extremist actions going forward that will result in a lot of death. And that's not something I want to listen to, and I don't think it's something a lot of other people want to listen to. So the point I'm getting at in my long-winded way here is, I totally get what she is saying here, in that that's going to drive a lot of people away. Like you tune in for entertainment, and if someone's just going absolutely wild in a, I don't even mean extremist in a bad way. I'm just saying in a way that, that a significant portion of people are going to have the exact opposite stance on. Again, I try to be a little nuanced. I'll just tell it how it is, how I see it, and if people want to disagree with me and discuss it with me, I'm totally open to that. But I don't take a extreme stance one way or the other and be like, if you disagree with me, you're my enemy. Like that's not conducive to any sort of good community. And a bunch of these people do occasionally edge into that category, and it drives people away, I think, from both sides sometimes.
Why would you disappoint them in any way?
Yeah.
For what? For likes? For clicks? I am just so tired of people who do not have any qualifications talking about things they do not know almost anything about. Just
Okay, that's kind of the first thing I will disagree with her on, because again, I generally totally get where she's coming from. I don't think you need qualifications to talk about things. You're totally welcome to have an opinion, and like, I'm not educated on these issues. I mean, I've read some stuff. I listen to people who sometimes also aren't educated on things, but I kind of try to get an idea of what's going on, but I don't claim any sort of expertise on the issues, but I'm still entitled to my opinion. I mean, again, a bunch of this is ideological, so it can just be like where you're coming from, what you, it's literally feels like, that sounds bad, but it's literally just like what you feel is a good way to form an ideology. What is a good way to form policy? Like, again, like mine comes from a somewhat libertarian perspective of like, let's not overly mess with other people. Let's not again overthrow foreign countries, and let's also not attack law enforcement. Just like, yeah, don't do harm to others. So it's not like, yeah. Anyway, you don't need a PhD in you know, the golden rule or something like that, if that's how you want to put it. You don't need a PhD in don't hurt other people. Like, you can have a political opinion without being an expert on the political opinion. And there's bad sides to that too. We've got a bunch of people who don't know what they're talking about, of course, online, but they're entitled to do that if that's what they want to do. So you're totally allowed to, don't mess with me and I won't mess with you mentality. Exactly. I just want to grill, man. I just want to grill. That's the I just want to grill ideology, which a lot of people do mock. But yeah, no, it's just like, and that wasn't even my point. My point wasn't that my ideology is correct. That was just an example from my my personal perspective. But my point is, you don't need a doctorate in having an opinion. You are allowed to have an opinion, and if your content involves putting out that opinion, you're totally welcome to, whether or not you're an expert on things.
Clicks. I am just so tired of people who do not have any qualifications.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't need qualifications.
Do not know almost anything about.
I do not have a doctorate in libertarianism or conservatism or anything like that. I don't. I'm still allowed to talk about such things. That's my point. And I don't think she's saying you can't, but anyway, I just like nitpicking things, so that when we're reacting to this video, that's what I'm getting at. Is this is the first thing I've disagreed with, is you don't need a qualification on anything to have an opinion, because a bunch of it is just like feelings. A bunch of this, for better or worse, a bunch of politics is just like how you feel about how things should be done, and you don't need to be educated to do that.
Have any qualifications talking about things they do not know almost anything about. Just sharing unhinged opinions, doesn't matter on what side, place, point of the spectrum are they.
I will say, I think my opinions are very hinged, but even if they weren't, I'm still entitled to share those opinions, is what I'm getting at. And again, I don't think she's saying you're not entitled to, but if that's the content you're trying to produce, it's fine to do it, whether or not you have a doctorate in unhinged opinions.
Unfortunately, witnessing the generations raised on your opinions matter, you are special, be the hero of your...
Most people want the same thing. We just disagree how to get there. Absolutely. Although I think a bunch of people do lose the way and don't even exactly don't want the same things. Like, I do think there are I do think there are, if we're just breaking it down by left versus right, I think there are a bunch of left wingers who legitimately hate the country and a bunch of the ideals. So there are left wingers who are absolutely my enemy, and then there are also right wingers who are just absolutely unhinged and want revenge and violence or something for the left wing enemies they perceive to have done harm. So, but no, for the most part, I agree. Most people do want the same thing, and it's why I like sane leftists who are good at articulating their opinions, even if I disagree with them on some usually economic issues or something like that. I've always said I really like healthcare is a great example. No one wants it to be expensive. Sort of. There are corporatists who do, but no, I get what you're saying. Like the populists on either side, left and right, people who actually want the best for people want affordable healthcare. That's absolutely correct. But yeah, so anyway, I've always said, and I think it's what I try to do as a content creator, is I think one of the most important things is good faith. You have to be engaging in good faith. That's what I ask from my content creators. I don't want propaganda slop. You can have an opinion, you can have a political opinion, but it has to be good faith. It has to be reasoned. It doesn't have to be qualified. I don't need academic achievements. I don't need to see your license. But I want it to be in good faith. I don't want it to be just propaganda from one side or the other because you're pushing some belief that is in line with other beliefs that you hold and you think you have to bundle these all together. But yeah, like I was saying, there are left-wing people who I disagree with on a lot of other issues who I appreciate for being straightforward and think they're operating in good faith, even if they're outright socialists or something like that. Like as an example of a couple of left-wing creators I like, even though they have some really bad takes on some things as well. Glenn Greenwald holds a lot of power accountable. I think he's pretty good on calling out a lot of bullshit. He's a gay Jewish socialist, essentially. And then you have Jimmy Dore. He's also a socialist. He's a leftist. But yeah, I think they're both coming from a good place. So even if I disagree with them on some of the economic takes, I respect them as creators, and they do the thing I value most in a creator, which is provide their honest opinion. I believe that, at least. Like people hide their true intentions. For all I know, they got bought out by someone, but that's not the feeling I get. I think they're genuine, and I like that, even if I disagree with them on some other things. And I think that's true for a lot of the libertarians too. I'll disagree with some of them on some of them take too wide a stance on open borders or law enforcement or something like that, and want to go too much against or for open borders and against law enforcement. Some of them want to just call out the administration because they're anti-statist, which I totally respect. But yeah, anyway, point is, I get where they're coming from, and I appreciate them for being honest, even if I disagree with them on some of their takes. So that's what I like. And again, none of these people are disrespectful. They're not calling out the people as the worst humans ever. They're putting their opinions forward, and it's nuanced and it's honest. You have to be honest as a content creator if you're going to be involved in politics. That's my bottom line. And again, unless you're just going for the propaganda, there are plenty of propagandists out there, and for better or worse, they do fine. You can just pick the hardline stance, and if that's your content, your audience capturing yourself, you're not honest, and I like being honest, but you can absolutely do it.
Your life, aka the main character syndrome.
Let's go back a little bit.
Spectrum
Yep.
are they? We're unfortunately witnessing the generations raised on your opinions matter, you are special, be the hero of your life, aka
Main
the
character syndrome. Yeah,
syndrome.
interesting.
So these people think the world will listen to them. And if it's not the creators, then there are people who are coming to these creators or entertainers, asking them about their opinions on those type of stuff. These people, they are flaring red flags. No matter what you do, it will be.
This is interesting because, like I was saying about how you can kind of get a stance on where someone is politically, even if they're being apolitical. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I'm not trying to put anything on this, but this might be a right-wing person actually, because and I mean, again, I don't want to put that on them because they're, like I said, there are also honest leftists who would condemn this exact same behavior. But point is, main character syndrome is often something a more right-wing person will complain about. So anyway, it's interesting to see that that phraseology here, and I wasn't really expecting it. Again, it doesn't ruin the content one way or the other. It's something interesting to note. And I don't know what her politics is, and she won't tell me, and she shouldn't, because again, she's taking a political stance, and that's her content, and I like that. But anyway, I wasn't expecting to see that exact stance here.
Wrong in some way. You decide to ignore them completely? Well, silence means you agree with them, whatever the things is. Say you won't comment on anything because
silence is violence.
Well, you are a fence sitter or whatever the term is. You share your opinion? Well, you eliminate half of your community on instant.
Yep, absolutely.
You're either hard right wing or super woke leftist. Like, there is no good outcome.
Dude, this took a turn for the kind of based, and again, I don't mean that in a political sense, but I mean this is on point. It's pretty much what I was saying too. Yes, I'm patting myself on the head and saying I'm totally on point too. Obviously, yeah, I'm right about everything. But no, it's just kind of funny because the first half of the video, you couldn't really tell what the complaint was, and I mean there was no complaint. It's honest advice about not being political. But no, this is fascinating.
You share your opinion? Well, you eliminate half of your community on instant because you're either hard right wing or super woke leftist. Like, there is no good outcome. So be aware of your audience as well, and watch out for people who can be problematical. Moderation is everything, especially when you are a small creator. And I am not saying these people coming and asking are bad people. There might be no ill intentions, but it is just never good to get yourself into that situation.
Again, unless it is a situation you want to get yourself into. But yes, you do have to be careful of people who are coming in and trying to get you to comment on things. Unfortunately, one thing to note here is that, like she was saying about how if you comment on it, you're in trouble if in alienating half your audience. If you don't comment on it, you're guilty too. The problem there is that either way you lose, and that happens whether or not you're political. Like if you still choose to not be political, but you catch the eye of someone who is political, you can still get in a lot of hot water over that. You will get targeted by bad actors. And so to some extent, I'm not saying everyone should be political. I appreciate people who don't want to be political, and that's totally valid. But to some extent, I'd actually say that being somewhat political but nuanced up front can actually stave off a lot of that, because you've made your if you establish yourself as relatively non-political but in a slightly political way or something like that, you're immunizing your audience to that. You don't. So yeah, basically you should establish yourself as a almost entirely non-political person if that's what you're going for, but you do have to actually establish that, and that's somewhat political in and of itself, but that somewhat immunizes you too when someone comes in and tries to accuse you of your silence being complicity in whatever they're complaining about. So it's a balancing act. But again, I'm not saying everyone has to be political, and they shouldn't be, but to some extent it actually protects you too if you've made some sort of statements out there, or even just some sort of controversy. Like we've got the recent thing with the Fillion and Cha-Cha. I really love the Cha-Cha response because it was just perfectly straddling the line and She didn't apologize. She said she wasn't apologizing. She didn't pander to either side, and she just let the whole thing blow over. But that is actually going to make her community and herself stronger in not being political, because she got into a controversy and handled it well. So it's like an immune system. You do have to have a little bit of that conflict, but handle it in such a way that you're not alienating the community. That's my opinion, at least.
Why do you need to know what's your Oshi's opinion, political stance?
Yep, you shouldn't.
Aren't you there for the shits and giggles and fun?
Yep.
Why you want to ruin it?
Yeah.
If your Oshi is not trying to be in any way, shape, or form political, then do not encourage them to be one.
Yep, which again is why the Cha-Cha drama, for example, because that's what we were just talking about, that's why the Cha-Cha drama is so freaking stupid, is because it was not a political statement. She was responding to a paid chatter, I believe. I mean, maybe she reads all the chat and was responding to something, but I'm guessing it was a super chat. So someone paid her to respond to an in-joke about her friend Filian, and she rolled with the joke, and a bunch of people who probably largely don't even watch her content tried to cancel her over it. And again, she handled it very, very well. Like, you rarely see it handled that well. And she just said she's not apologizing. She did nothing wrong. And she didn't give it a whole lot of attention either. She didn't dive in and become political. She's not like, well, the left's out to get me, so I'm going to be far right or something like that. She just kind of played it right down the middle, but just also told the people who were trying to make it political to go away. And it was pretty great. But yeah, no, don't be that guy, because no one likes that guy. Don't come into. That's something, again, I largely agree with Azarette here. In general, on the stances she's put forward, but that's something I absolutely agree with, is if someone's content is apolitical, do not come in and try to make their content political, because apolitical is a completely valid take, and it's wild and very disruptive, these people who come in and try to make everything about them. I was going to make it political one way or the other, but you do have it from both sides. You can say one is more common than the other or something, but you have the people coming in and being like, you have to wave this identity flag, or you have the people coming in here and being like, you have to call out the left, you have to call out the right, whatever. But yeah, you have people on both sides who come in and try to make it political, and both those groups are shitters. Let people enjoy their content, man. And if someone has built a identity on entertainment and not politics, don't try to ask what their opinion is on whatever the case in question is. Just don't.
Any way, shape, or form political, then do not encourage them to be one.
Yep.
You'll be either disappointed or you will get your Oshi into problems.
Yep.
If it matters to you so much to know their stances, then you are, in my opinion, a bad person.
I wouldn't say bad person, but I mean, you could be, but you're too engaged either with your Oshi or with your politics, one way or the other. If you're trying to combine the two, you're captured. It doesn't necessarily have to be a bad person, but you're not behaving in a good way. It's bad behavior for sure. I'm not sure I'd say it's bad person, but yeah, you're not doing anyone, yourself or your creators, any favors if you're behaving like that. And I was about to pause anyway, but I just want to say I'd mostly been reacting to the content here, but her background is awesome. Look at you've got stars flying outside the windows. You've got shiny stuff inside the room.
You are, in my opinion, a bad person. People
Very
nowadays
nice.
will cut off families over politics, will
Yep.
threaten friends and hurt anyone just because they cannot accept the fact that people can still have different opinions on things and still be friends, partners, family, and so on.
Bravo. Again, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, that's my brand of politics. Like, I am a political creator, but I totally welcome people who don't agree with me to come in, and I'm not going to try to drive any of my people away, and I'm not going to finger wag and moralize at them being like, if you don't agree with me, you're a bad person and you can go right away. That's not conducive to any sort of thing, because if you actually care about politics, it should be about reaching people, or at least verbalizing and thinking through your own opinions and trying to figure out exactly what you're saying, what you're believing, why you're doing that, like the framework. So if you're not actually building anything and just ranting, I mean, that can be fun. I like a good rant, but if you're not engaging with other people, is it really even politics? That's just disruptive nonsense. So yeah, that's my brand of politics, is I actually want to think things through, want to engage, and I'm not gonna try to put anyone else down. I mean, I will derogatorily mention people of various political spectrums, but it's not all of them. And if anyone wants to take me up on what I'm saying and be like, well, no, actually, I'm part of that group, and here's why I think that, that's totally welcome too, and actually more than welcome. Again, and I won't be like, no, you belong to that group I hate, you have to go away. No, I will absolutely appreciate that.
Nothing good comes from being political or commenting on controversial topics or drama. So, what will you do as a creator? Be the escape from reality for your people, or be the thorn in someone's eye? The choice is yours.
Again, I don't think it's both. That was kind of a weird ending, since it didn't really fit the rest of the thing. But yeah, you can be kind of both. Like, it's being political is not a thorn in anyone's side, because politics is a part of reality, a part of life, and not every content creator is trying to be an escape from reality. Although every content creator kind of is, because it's not reality. So like, even if you're watching a political content creator, it's to some extent an escape from reality, because that's what you're doing right then, and it's not real life. So you are escaping from reality, but you can still be political while doing that. So it's not an either or, it's not a positive or a negative. You can still be political without being a thorn in the side of people who want to escape reality. Like, you can absolutely do both, and I think a lot of the good political content creators do that just fine. Like, for me, again, I'll talk to anyone. I will talk about anything pretty much, and I also play video games. Like, it's both. I'll do non-political content. I'll do political content, and I think as long as you're upfront about it, I think that's the important part. You just have to be decisive and upfront and clear about what exactly the community you're building is. And again, I think the biggest issue is not the politics itself, it's the excessive moralizing, the I'm better than you, because, you know what, let's just because we're reacting to her, let's just pull her back up on screen while we're finishing this up. But yeah, it's the politics itself is not the issue. I mean, it can be, of course. People go kind of insane, but the issue is not politics, it's divisiveness, it's hatefulness, it's fanaticism. So yeah, if you can avoid those sorts of things, you can be a entertaining political content creator. You can be a political content creator who is an escape from reality. In fact, I think it's important to, if you're still trying to thread that line and be an escape from reality, to not go overly hardline on the politics. Intolerance of differences is the problem. I'm so contrarian. I want to like argue with you on that too. Be like, well, no, some differences you should be intolerant of, which is true. But no, I completely agree too. Like, if you're completely shut off to any sort of different opinions, that's a very bad thing. And just from a creator standpoint, it's bad for the audience too, because again, you're hardlining it. You're kicking out half and then leaving the half that are most extremized on that. So your audience capturing yourself. I've said that a couple times, but I think that's a big issue here. Is just if you're being explicitly political and very intolerant of people who don't share your exact politics, you're creating a incredibly toxic community, whether that's like left wing or right wing. You're creating a very intolerant community, and you can't escape from that. So again, I hate to reuse the phrase, but it really is your audience capturing yourself, because if you make an audience that is explicitly intolerant left wing or intolerant right wing, you can no longer have a nuanced experience, a nuanced perspective. You have to appeal to that audience you've built, and you've built an extremist audience. So if you want to actually just be able to talk about things, you have to be kind of upfront about that you're open to debate, that you're not finger wagging, that you're not moralizing. So again, that's the real problem for me. You can be political and still provide a positive, friendly platform. But again, it's also completely valid. I've just been kind of talking mostly towards the justifying politics, but for the record, absolutely you can, and many people should. Like, it is better for many creators to not be political. If they don't want to super engage in the politics, absolutely should not be political. But again, you also have to then hold yourself to that, and you don't get to jump on board some sort of current event and be like, I'm calling out half my audience. Because again, if you build a apolitical group, you're going to have right wingers and leftists, including hard leftists and hard rightists, in your audience. And when you say some statement, whatever that may be, that is fairly extreme one side or the other, and very judgmental and intolerant towards the other group, you're insulting a massive proportion of your audience. So you really do just have to be very, very deliberate about what community you're building. And I don't say that in a way that's like you're trying to fake a community. Again, being genuine is one of my prime values, but you're still unintentionally or intentionally building a community when you stream. Like, your attitude and what you put forward on the stream is going to affect the community that forms around you. And so you do have to be aware of that. And if you're building a community that is non-political, you can't then jump into politics in an extreme way that is intolerant to a bunch of the people you've welcomed in there. So yeah, basically, just you can absolutely be political and friendly and an escape from reality, but you have to be very deliberate in what you're doing there, and you have to be upfront with your audience. That's the issue here, is these extreme turns. You can be upfront with your audience as you grow, as you create a community, but don't backstab your community, basically. And that doesn't even always have to be about politics. Like, there have been creators who've backstabbed their community for some other stupid reason, some drama or something. Like, they'll have, maybe they've been built up by some friend or something like that, and then they have a disagreement, whether that's political or something else, with that friend, and go after them hard or something. But a bunch of the community came from that friend and liked that friend or something. So just know the community you're building and don't betray them, basically. And you can be political or apolitical while building that community. So yeah, I think it can go either way, and I think for the most part she agrees with me, although she did come off towards the end there as just like, don't be political. Let's watch the end there.
Be the escape from reality for your people, or be the thorn in someone's eye? The choice is yours.
Again, I think kind of a weird ending, but I agreed with most of that video, and I think we see things largely the same way. And again, I come at it from a nuanced perspective and try to get along with everybody. But yeah, it really can go either way. Like there are people who fall into both those categories. Like there are people who become extreme and are a thorn in the eye of people who want to engage in non-political content. But yeah, no, we're rambling at this point, but point is, the most important part is intentionality and knowing what you're doing with the community and being upfront with them. You can be a welcoming political commentator. You can be a welcoming, completely apolitical commentator, but you have to pick your path. You really have to pick your path is what it comes down to. And a bunch of these people just don't have the self-control to stick with one or the other. Mostly the other, like, because if you're a political commentator, you're going to be engaging in politics, and maybe sometimes there will be issues you'll be like, just I don't want to talk about it, and that might piss people off, but it's not going to be as damaging as the apolitical commentators who are then like, I'm going to get in politics. So again, I think we're largely in agreement on that last issue. If your content is not political, don't jump into politics in a way that's going to alienate a big chunk of your audience. That's pretty clear. Anyway, let's go ahead, like the video, subscribe. I already linked it. I'll link it again. There we go. There's the video. Go ahead, and if you feel like it, throw her a follow if that's something you think you'd like. She had some other interesting stuff. I'm not sure it'll be good React content, but I'll definitely watch some of it. So yeah, she's talking about like language of colors and psychology, red versus blue, real purpose of Taroko. Not that. I mean, no hate. I'm just saying that's not as interesting as some of the other stuff in regards to content creation, which is what she seems to be doing a lot of. But yeah, we've got 5 reasons no one's watching your videos. New VTubers, you need to hear this. Most VTubers quit before 1 year. Here's why. No one cares about your VTuber debut. VTubers had RPG skill trees. Anyway, there's some interesting stuff, and I'll definitely be watching more of her stuff. I liked it. I think it was well presented, and definitely go over there and give her a follow. And I'm sure all her other links are up there. Yeah, you got Twitch, you got Kick, nice. Twitch, Kick, Twitter, X. Interesting stuff. And some of it maybe I will do another react, like the most VTubers quit before 1 year. That could be some interesting content there. Anyway, we've drawn this out as long as we needed to. Thank you for watching. But no, I thought that was very interesting, and I think there's an interesting discussion there. And like I said, either side is valid. You can be a political commentator and be fine, and you can be a apolitical commentator and be fine. But if you're an apolitical commentator, we're absolutely in agreement. Do not get political. So yeah, that's kind of the major thing here is if you're not explicitly political, please don't get political on your audience out of nowhere and finger wag and moralize. That was the big takeaway for me, and I'm completely in agreement on that. Don't do that. All right, thank you for watching. Peace. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not sure if we're going to do more React today, but yeah, I'll at the very least sign out. But yeah, we might watch something else. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Yeah, we might just call it there. I'm pretty tired, and I've been trying to reset my sleep schedule there as well. So, oh, that's interesting. I don't see a whole lot of her stuff. Is this a short video? I won't react to it today anyway, but let's see, because we might have. It's 5 hours. It's 5 hours. 5 hours on Minnesota. We're not fucking doing that. Holy shit. Nope. That is interesting. But yeah, wow. 5 hours. Oh, I couldn't. This is pretty funny in relation to like being political and stuff too. Oh my god. She's just going through Twitter. Oh, oh man, that's gonna be a disaster. Holy shit. All right. I was like, hey, I don't see her post a whole lot. Let's see. Oh, 5 hours, man. 5 hours. Who does that? I would do that. I did a 6-hour Nick Fuentes versus Piers Morgan reaction. That was crazy. Is there something we want to react to real quick? Probably not, because I'm incapable of that sort of thing. So yeah, we might just be calling it here. Let me look a little bit more. Was there something on Twitter that we could react to too? Because those can be quicker. Come on, load. Sounds like Highguard was absolutely shit. Just seems weirdly done too. Why isn't that clearing, man? Okay. Guess it is. You mean Concord 2.0? A little bit. Again, I defended it on that in the video react we did. I don't think that's 100% fair. I love how contrarian I am. Someone could say anything in chat and I'd just be like, well, actually, but no, I don't think it was fair. I think it got unfair flack for the Concord 2.0. There were like 2 devs out of 60 or something from Concord, and they were at least one of them wasn't even high level, like some community manager or something. So I think that got blown a little out of proportion, but they, regardless of any relation to Concord, whether that's massive or totally inconsequential, it sounds like they messed things up big time. Just even on the framework level, like if you see that Rev video or my reaction to it, that like it sounds like the settings, like just there was some inept stuff. It was just a bad game and a badly made game, it sounds like, because again, even the settings weren't working. Like you could change the settings and then hit escape and it wouldn't be like, hey, do you want to save these settings or not, which has been pretty standard for decades now. Like you can literally change the settings, exit out, and it won't tell you that you didn't actually change the settings. Like that alone is crazy. And then you also get into the optimization issues, and so yeah, and just the gameplay itself sounds like it could have been good, but just it wasn't formulated correctly. Like again, a big part of the problem is just that it's 3v3, and that's kind of a very weird choice. Let's see who's online. We might host someone if I don't feel like react. This is annoying me. It's just how my follows work, because I'm not following a lot of people who are streaming late at night, but I just keep having the same people on. We could host Leaflet, but she's probably dropping off anyway and is also a massive streamer, so you know, don't get attention, but that's not the only reason you do such things. But yeah, let's see. Is there anything I want to react to real quick on Twitter? Probably not, especially with the tabs not working. We won't do a full react, but let's go ahead and pull this up real quick, because this goes to what we were talking about earlier on being 50% political. This is exactly what I was talking about not doing this, the response here. So why do so many VTubers post stuff like, unfollow me if you're not 100% on board with my politics, one tiny disagreement and boom, blocked, yet they're happy paying subscription fees to the platform run by the guy they claim to despise, exhausted by the hypocrisy, not gonna lie. and then my point is proven. I'm going to say this once. If you support what is going on with ICE, unfollow me. I will not argue with you if you come into my comments. And again, the second part is fine. Like, if you're going to be apolitical, like, I'm not going to argue with you if you come into my comments. That is fine. Don't do that. Like, if you don't want to argue, but also don't put out statements that you're right on Twitter and then be like, and I'm also not going to argue with you. Like, this is just, again, a bunch of this shit is cowardice. It's virtue signaling. It's pick a lane. You can't do both. It's insane. I'm going to say this once. If you support what is going on with ICE, unfollow me. Why would you ask anyone to unfollow you? Like, be like, hey, if you're going to harass me about your opinions, unfollow me. Like, that's fair. Like, that's fair. Don't get up in my face. You're not welcome here. That's fine. But being like, I have this opinion on this issue, and if you disagree, you're not welcome. Don't do that. Again, one of the biggest issues there is you're just fracturing your audience, and you're making your audience more extreme because you drove away the other side that might give some counterpoint. So yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about not doing. I don't think I have too much else to respond to. Yeah, maybe we do host Leaflet. Again, not a huge host. Let me go back to here real quick. See what else anyone else is doing. Yeah, we could do Leaflet, just chatting. What do we got here? CC, what are you doing? Whoa, nah, probably not. We'll just drop a massive 2 or 3 person raid on Leaflet. I think that's fair. She's not even there right now. She's doing her, oh, is she? Is she back? Let me see real quick here.
We'll be doing a little bit of high guard, and then we'll call it for the night. I am going to be on
Who the
side
fuck
scrollers
is
later
Leaflet?
if
Oh,
you're
nice.
interested in
Side
that.
scrollers.
Podcast over on
Yeah,
the
she'll
Side
be ending
Scrollers
soon, it
podcast
sounds
on
like,
YouTube.
but we'll go
We're
ahead
gonna
and
be on
drop
there in about 8 hours from now.
We'll go ahead and drop a host. Oh, Operator Grizz just raided. That's funny. I know that guy. I think you probably know that guy too. Night Keen. Yep. All right. Yep. I am heading off. Let's go ahead and drop a raid here. Thank you for watching, Reaper. Yeah, we had a couple people stop by. We had Tomahawk stop by. We had Crimson Reaper stop by. We had you hanging out again. Next wasn't here. I don't know if he was doing other stuff. Just not interested in Cult of the Lamb. Totally valid. Totally valid. Anyway, let's go watch Leaflet do some high guard. It's funny, we were just talking about Pirate Raid. Hell yeah, Pirate Raid. We were just talking about high guard, and she's playing that right now. So let's go ahead and go over there. Where the frick are my... I have way too many tabs. Where is my control thing? There we go. Raid channel. Raid channel. What are you? It's interesting. Can I pull that up too? Okay. Okay. Leaflet. Let me search Leaflet, man. Okay, there we go. High guard. Let's go ahead and drop a host. All right. Thank you for watching. Good night, everybody. Peace. Peace. Oh. False alarm. She must have it blocked or something. I don't want... We just don't... We won't drop a host tonight. No one else is really... You know what? Yeah, it is too bad. It would have been fun, but... Yep. Just not allowed. I did see... I have no clue what they're talking about, but we could raid. It was just recommended. I've never heard of this person. Yeah, sure. Totally new person. I don't even know how it got found, but maybe just a similar tag. It's tagged VTuber. It looked like she just started. She's streaming from 14 minutes ago. And again, never heard of this person. Yamemi Dreams. She is a VTuber, comfy, Canadian, wholesome, Asian Christian. I don't know. Let's see if we can raid her. Yeah, she's live for 14 minutes. Well, let me make sure it's not insufferable here.
The nutrients for and for this, then it will literally stop. It won't actually have a cycle, and it will stop. And yeah, so in the video, Iron Mouse is actually talking about how that she has phantom symptoms of a monthly Shark Week, but she doesn't actually have the physical monthly Shark Week. She just has
Kind of weird content. And the mic is a little scuffed, but let's go ahead and do it just because it was recommended and could be fun. Anyway, again, never heard of this person, but let's go ahead and throw her a raid if it'll let us, which it will. Looks like. All right. Thank you for watching. We're off for now. For real. Peace.